Weaver's getting less. Whatever. Hello, and to whom this may concern. I'm back in the pink, boy. Back in the pink. Because it's still Spooktober. And it's still Penumbra. This is number 5. This is the 6th Penumbra stream. Because Necrolog took 2. But yeah. This is now the 5th game. This one, like Requiem was a DLC to Black Plague. This one, Twilight of the Archaic, is a DLC to, what did I play yesterday? Necrolog. Yeah. This is the fan mod version of a DLC. I don't know what it's about. I actually have no clue. This is the only one of the games of all of them that I've never seen a summary or synopsis of. And since Necrolog did its best to cap off the series in some fashion, I don't know really where we're going with this. So that's intriguing. I'm excited to find out. Kinda. I thought I just saw a red light flash on my mouse. We might be close to battery down. How do you clean mice? I don't know how to clean my Logitech. What number is this? MX Master 3. It's a very good mouse. I really don't know how to clean it. It's got some palm goopiness on it. I know that sounds disgusting, but you know what mice are like after you use them for a while. Oh yeah, Princess Juice. Ave Maria. Princess Juice. Lieben. Let's do the ting. We don't need to test the game's install because it's just played directly off this Necrolog file. Yeah, man. What day is it today? Thursday, right? Yes. 'Tis Thursday. Oh, better be ready. Gotta be ready with them phones. With them heady phones. Frictional games. Countercurrent games. Countercurrent. Oh, I get it, because the arrows are pointing left. And right is generally the correct direction. Countercurrent, get it? Oh god, that's loud. Sorry, my headphones are jacked up for some reason. Chill out. Twilight of the Archaic. New game. Yes. Twilight. Bitch. Archaic. Bitch. Chapter 1. Unforeseen Consequences. This is literally the first time in Penumbra history that they've had a chapter heading. Could have used that the entire time. Of course, they're going to reuse the magnificent temple, the crowning achievement of Necrolog. Oh, what? That's a lady voice. Wait, am I Dr. Swanson? It's the only anywhere near main character lady in the entire franchise.
Good morning, station staff.
Hello.
Every new day is incredibly important to the cast.
Oh, God.
Do not neglect your morning meal. We remind you that the working day begins at 7. We wish
7?
you all the best with your discoveries and achievements.
That means you have to get up at 6, at least. I feel like they're just... This facility auto-populates the rooms with art, which is why they're so generic. Alright, what's going on? Okay, there's my boots. Okay, definitely lady. Them lady boots. Not that a man can't wear that. If you really wanted to. Stop that. Box. Box. Cardboard. Generic cardboard. Guide, computer for dummies. Oh no. So she's not a computer person. Switch between elements of WS and pop-up appears. And, oh, it's just actually teaching me how to use the PC. In case I didn't know from Necrolog. Hey, Minx. I can compute. What are you talking about? Watch. Computer on. It only costs 1 coffee mug per activation. See, it worked. What is all this? JPEGs. Stanley and I. I'm not a very attractive woman. I've got that orangutan face shape. Yeah. Give me my book back. Okay, she's being teased by other scientists. I have a feeling these scientists all just shag each other when they're not working. Winston Egbert. See, look, he's been pre-shagged in this photo. Is that how you drink coffee? Throw it at your head? No, that's how you turn on computers. This is how I drink coffee. Ready? Ah! Another one. Ah! Yeah. That's how you drink coffee as a dad. That's dad coffee. It's the coffee drinking equivalent to the grunt you have to make when you get out of an armchair. Aggressive ASMR. What would be normal coffee drinking ASMR? Let me try. Hang on. How's that? Was that sexual? Did that get the motor running? I just made coffee horny. You're welcome, America. So her computer has got nothing but JPEGs of her flirting with the male staff. That's just evidence for HR. Guide to Greenland. Okay, so she's not from Greenland. She likes the whiskey. She's got a hidden whiskey. In case you're wondering, this is how you turn computers off. Only costs 1 whiskey. 1 coffee mug per on, 1 whiskey per off. Using computers is very expensive. Oh, what's this? Employment contract. The RS shelter. In this document are listed the rights and duties of members of the Archaic caste. In case of a violation of any of these, the council will be gathered to bring in a verdict to the violator. The Archaic caste carries on its shoulders the weight of an important and responsible mission. Each of its members is required to keep track of signals of xenoactivity and study them. Then, destroy or secure them. The caste will become your new family, the station will be your new home. You know what Archaic reminds me of as an organization? I don't remember what the organization's name was, but the organization in Perfect Dark that that Joanna Dark works for. Because they were all about dealing with alien shit. The caste is a secret society and no one can know about it except the initiate. You must, turn the page. You can't see the turn the page buttons. The colors are all off. You must leave your past behind and partake in a bright new future. Not inform anyone about your decision. Your entry into the ranks must be kept secret, lest everyone think you're dead. Be faithful to the ideas of the caste, do not contradict them. Profit the Archaic. Comply with the charter of the Archaic rules and safety. Input data, employee Eleanor Loreed? Okay, I'm not Dr. Swanson. I was convinced that I was Amabel Swanson. I don't know who this is. Eleanor Loreed doesn't ring a bell. Unless I found her corpse in the previous games. Or mention of her in a note. And I just don't recall it. Either way, this seems to be taking place while the facility was still up and running. Like, I seem to be actually working here. Where's my light switch? Hey. Ah. Oh, her diary. Entry 1. I want to leave this place and go home with each passing second. The work on station no longer interests me. I have played the first 4 games, so I know we all die. I don't want to be here anymore. All of this is connected to the events of the last 9 months. A strange disease began striking staff. My colleagues and I are the most remote parts of the shelter. I guess that's why they lasted the longest. Even here, the virus has found its victims. So the virus is already spreading. The hive mind is already getting into people's bodies. We've put the sick ones in isolation chambers, and we aren't neglecting safety precautions ourselves. There's only 4 of us now. The radiologist, Eamon Stanley, chief surgeon, current leader, Winston Egbert, and traumatologist and Edmund Frey, the guard. The rest of our colleagues are either dead or under close supervision. Everything's stable. It seems we are slowly but surely getting closer to understanding the nature of the virus. As a result of our experiments, one of the patients died, but we don't regret this at all. I mean, we are scientists. You gotta break some eggs sometimes. I gotta get that Biscoff too. Oh, I'll do it before I leave the room. Eventually, the virus would have devoured him completely. Perhaps we gave him a better death. Despite the positive results of the research, we continue to suspect the virus does not spread the way we thought it would. All the protective clothing and other precautions we made won't help us. Each new day is no different from the previous one. We study, explore, practice, but don't discover anything new. Sometimes I feel like I'm living through the same day over and over again. This better not be some Groundhog Day shit. Not in the mood for that. Do I need a flashlight yet? Oh, the facility isn't fucked yet, so probably not. Bathroom? We need to take a wicked shit before we start the day. The men can't know that us ladies actually do poo-poo. Fuck! Eleanor's a vampire. Confirmed. She has no reflection. That's alarming. Oh! Graphics upgrade. I've never seen a translucent material in this game before. This one shower has the best graphics in the entire series thus far. Between 5 games. I'm gonna admire this shower screen while I eat Biscoff. Minx flavored Biscoff. Yeah. Put some soap in the sink. Da 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 da. Toilet paper in the toilet. The men can't know about my poopy. The men can't know. We need to keep our bowel movements a secret, ladies. Oh. I'm gonna hydrate with some coffee. There's whiskey everywhere. There's shards of whiskey on my keyboard. And on the chair. And by the radiator. So do I actually, like, get to do my job? Because that'd be kind of cool. Let's go do science. Let's dissect someone with the virus in their bloodstream. There's... moving cans. What the fuck is this? What happened here? That's spooky. Why were they moving? I don't like that. Bin?
Employee number 322.
Ain't me.
Proceed to the medical bay immediately.
Wait, that might be me. Hold on. Hold on. Confirming. Fuck. Identification number 322. That was me. Okay. I better remember my employee ID. What did she say? Go to the medical bay? Okay, right after I'm done cleaning up someone's bullshit. Because I'm a good employee. God, I'm good. Can I visit my friends? No. Robert Gibbs. He's infected. Neil Carlin. That one's my room. Dr. Eamon. Generator and other mechanisms. Okay. Is there a map? Sometimes there's wall maps. Hello? Dr. Imminus. Winston Egbert. Pretty sick clock. Oh, I reckon... Wait, I know where we are now. This was a location in Necrolog. It was fucked up when I was last here.
You're later than usual today. Hurry. Eamon really waited to see you. He says he found something unusual.
Thanks, man. Very rare that we get to see actual character models show up and speak to us in this franchise. That's unique. I don't have a light.
Employee number 322. Proceed to the medical bay immediately.
I don't fucking know where the medical bay is. Chill. Can you help me, Edmund? Alright, ignore the new girl. That's great. It's fine. Canteen. Ah, okay. Someone really should have put me through orientation or something. Medical bay. Infirmary. Storage. Maybe I can get a flashlight. I will need one eventually, right? I mean, it's pretty much a guarantee. The sound effect on those opening lockers sounded like a whining dog.
Employee
Oh
number
my God,
322. Proceed to the medical bay immediately.
Where's the camera? Where's the security camera? Speaker. That's what you get for badgering me. Medical bay? Infirmary. I mean, an infirmary is another name for a medical bay. A strange dream has seriously scared me. What was it? A message? A warning? A loading screen for a horror video game foreshadowing what's to come? Who's to say?
Eleanor, quick, get to the operating room. I've got important news.
Who's talking? It's the same single Russian dev that voiced all the characters from Necrolog. He really should have hired more people to do voices. I don't see who's talking. You meant to be in there? Hello? Will anyone get mad if I destroy fetuses? No? No one's angry? Okay. I kind of feel bad doing stuff like that. In a facility that has no actual disaster currently. The fact that it's just a functional, normal place, it makes me feel weird to go around smashing shit. Wouldn't it be funny if there's a secret ending where you start the game out while everything's still fine, just smashing shit like this, and then you immediately get fired. They see you on the security cams and they call you into the boss's office, and that's how it ends. You get fired before anything happens. That's the only reason she survives. Eamon, shut the door behind me. Okay, Eamon. No? Okay. Place is dingier the deeper I get. Shouldn't it get cleaner? It's a med bay. Shit needs to be clean and sterile to actually do this kind of work. Conditions getting worse. I can't help them. He's in agony. Well, he's somehow pissed blood all over the wall. Maybe you should put that guy out of his misery, like ASAP. He seems fine. Hello? Oh, fuck. Didn't expect him to be standing up by the door. Creepy.
Finally, you're here.
Key.
Do you remember a patient named Neil Carlin? He died right on the operating table this morning. I've performed an autopsy and... well, I found something.
Voices are really quiet.
Please, give me his personal file from the archive.
Archive. Probably, somewhere else then? They really should give me a way of knowing where all the things are. Otherwise I look like it's my first day and I'm running around with it's like a chicken with my head cut off. This room? Good guess. Good guess, Eleanor. No one will know you're a numpty. I don't know what the file looks like. He said Neil? Wait. NQ. That means it must be in the A to G section. A for Neil. Wait, I think that was it. Cool, alright. I'm just gonna poke through the rest just in case. Ah, that's exactly why I've been poking. Dr. Emnus.
Dr. Aben, unfortunately, I was not able to identify the cause of your patient's mental disorder. William behaves very strangely. He doesn't respond to his name and mutters to himself and refuses to eat. I can only assume that these abrupt changes in behavior have been caused by the recent death of Professor Borg. Oh my god. From Star Trek? Given the fact that William was fascinated by his work, even wanted to become his personal assistant. I'm afraid I was not able to cure his mental illness. Elof will make sure your patient has a separate room with all amenities. I'll continue to watch over William and will notify you of any changes in his behavior. Okay. Is that Red? William Redford? It was something Redford. That might be a Red reference. Nothing else. So what's the thing that I found? Hold up. Personal file of Neil Carlin. Oh, look, I've got a lady silhouette. She's standing all sassy. Hell yeah. Let's go, Eleanor. You're not long for this world, unfortunately, but, you know, whatever. Them's the breaks. Hello? I can hear someone boxing. I didn't know we had an MRI scanner. I could have sworn this room didn't exist. What is that? Okay. Mysterious sounds have started already. Like, how long until the shit hits the fan, I wonder? Probably T-minus within 10 minutes from now. Worms will come through the walls. I can't see shit. Is there a light switch? I don't see one. Oh my god. Okay, when I said T-minus 10 minutes, I meant 10 seconds. Holy shit. What was that? Oh no! Literally everyone in those medical rooms is zombified. Instantly. Guess I'm not going back that way. Can we block this door? Can the table be moved? No? Maybe that door is, sturdy enough. What was that?
The shelter research station is currently experiencing technical difficulties. Please
You think?
keep your cyanide capsule
Oh,
nearby.
wait. Do I have a cyanide capsule? I have painkillers. That's the opposite of a cyanide capsule. That makes me feel better. Fuse? Why did I do that? That made it worse. That made it scarier. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no. Can I put it back? No. Why do I have a fuse? Yeah, you guys keep on. Keep it on. Ah, here we go. That's why I've got a fuse. Yeah, let's lock ourselves in the MRI scanning room. Awesome idea. Do not switch on. Why? switched it on. Sorry, sign. Ow. Oh, it blew open the vent behind it. Because it was faulty. Okay, how did she think of doing that? That was random. That might have been the safest place to stay, though. It didn't look like those zombies could get through the, Oh, great. There's one there, too. Didn't look like they can get through that, that bio door. I don't know what else to call it. I called it a bio door. My worst fear has become reality. The entire staff is infected. There's no one left at the station except for me. Jesus Christ. That escalated quickly. How does she know, seconds after the outbreak, after just climbing through one vent, that she's the only survivor? She's kind of jumping to conclusions there a bit. I do like that we get to see the facility in its cleaner form. Fetus. Oh, that's a spider. Gross. I don't even like them in dead body form. It's ick. Adrenaline can be useful when my strength is almost gone. It sounds like something you'd take when a game has stamina, but this game doesn't have stamina. Hey, the glow stick's back. Huh? Yeah, nah. Have a brain. Maybe people complained. I bet fans complained about the glow stick being missing from Necrolog. So you had to put it in. In its extraordinary activity, the Archaic cast has decided to increase the performance of certain employees of the station. Our scientists have worked 6 years on the creation of a formula that can make adjustments to the DNA code. The cast intended to select 4 people to perform the experiments on them. Our society is so united in sharing a common goal that the choice of the cast as for the participants hasn't been argued. Wilson Fisk is extremely excited about the upcoming experiment. He undoubtedly wanted to achieve the ultimate goal. When all final preparations are complete, we inject 3 subjects with the experimental serum. The 4th member, D. Gordon, fell seriously ill. Decided not to vaccinate him until he recovers. To our great surprise, the effects of the experiment were noticed almost immediately. All participants' physical and mental performance significantly increased and their senses sharpened. People began to transform right before our eyes. One even turned into a Buick. Like a transformer. It was very cool. I love science. We cannot say they have suffered radical changes, but something in their facial expressions and behavior was different. As security measures, we kept them in a special area just in case something were to go wrong. After a fairly long period of observation, we've seen no signs of aggression or hostility. We released the superhumans, allowing them in familiar environments. Contacts with the subjects with the station personnel also reinforced our confidence in fact that we can only expect positive results from the experiment. That doesn't sound good. It sounds like they were allowing the virus to spread, assuming it was a good thing. It sounds like a terrible idea. So is the flashlight now gone? We just back to glow stick? I was kind of hoping for both. Now that the flashlight's fixed, it's pretty good. Locked. Uninteractable. Where's the glow stick? Yay! Unlimited glow stick. What is that? Oh, it's the brain I threw in here. Hello? I thought I heard somebody. This place is very spooky. Explosive canisters. Le corpse. Nice and tidied up. Oh, the morgue. What? What was that? It's making squelchy noises. Bloody handprints. Adrenaline. I guess that's a thing now. I don't like how there's non-interactable syringes and also interactable syringes. It's going to be confusing. Suddenly we're playing Mortuary Assistant. Oh, a hand. I'll take that. Oh, that one's mad bloody. Probably good that that one's actually jammed. There's something horrible in there. Alright, keep poking away until something jump scares you. That's the name of the game. Waitforjumpscare.com. Why do I have a hand? Oh, technical. I bet this is the hand of a technician. Yeah. Let's check the hand out on this. Critically ill. Contact medical staff. Critical ill is an understatement. That man dead. That man dead as fuck. There's that scurrying sound effect again. Oh, it's flames. The remix to ignition doesn't work. Locked. 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 If you want to avoid a terrible, horrible, disgusting, painful death in a horror situation like this, I'd suggest just immediately incinerate yourself. Just throw yourself in one of these. Might be better than the alternative. It's probably better than getting digested alive in the belly of one of those giant worms. Huh? A fuse box controls the electrics in this section of the building. Why is the arrow pointing at it? Weird. People walking through a door. The experiment to create superhuman was not only field research activity of station. We discovered Tombgate Tomb. No one knew what to expect. The positive results of the experiment made the cast include test subjects on the group on the study of Tomb. Few days before traveling with group of scientists, I became involuntary witness to case of blatant insubordination and recklessness. I stayed the night at my workplace. Around midnight I woke up to some noise and I saw Wilson Fisk injecting himself with medicine. It was unused serum that was intended for Gordon D. I considered it necessary to note that we have used not all available serum, but only a quarter. Wilson took full dose. I don't know what drove him and why he hoped that no one would find out. Frankly, I've always been a bit afraid of Wilson. Our relationship with him is purely professional. He saw me when he finished the injection, but he was not surprised. I won't go into details, but I can only say that he had something to blackmail me. Photos of me sucking his peni. I knew that was a mistake. I should not have sucked Wilson's peni and let him take pictures. Poor choice. Poor choice on my part. What is this? To-do list. Door to lower level of morgue is locked. Find key. Find communication device to signal for help. Okay. We have goals. The sad thing is we know that she doesn't make it. I mean, she can't make it. We've seen the future. Oh my god. I just came out of the morgue at 2. Residential... Is this... Wait. This is not where we started, right? The residential section where my bedroom was? Can't be. Toilet. Let's do a poopy real quick. So we don't soil ourselves from any horror jump scares. I seem to be blocked away from the toilet. Oh, I looked at this backwards. Toilet's this way. Here. Damn. No poopy for us. Who? What? Oh! Oogity boogity. Ruscular punch. Can I get over there? Damn! Okay, so... both directions are blocked. There's a blockage there and a blockage there. Balls. I do have the severed hand. I'll try and use it to scan my way into maintenance. The only thing that makes sense. Is it this way? Nope. I don't remember how I got in here. No, like for real. How did I get in here? I need to get back. What? Huh? What the fuck? Did I crawl through a vent or did these doors lock behind me? Oh my god. Okay. That's bad. So I need the key for that. Maybe there is a way to get through here. It's not the bathroom. He's not strong enough to move any of this. That's a flat out a barricade, alright. Barricades in both the... Oh! There is a silhouette of someone creeping. I see you. I see you. You creeper. You creepy creeper. Well, this has been interesting. I can't get into there, can I? Can't even interact with that, great. That room just exists to save. Is that a poopy? Oh, that's the brain again. So this door is the one I used to get in here, and now it's locked. Subject state is not stable. Take medical staff. I must have contracted the virus. When I used that before, it said I was fine. All of a sudden, I'm not stable. It's the beginning of me zombifying. What if I take this? Adrenaline. Try it again. Fuck, okay, I wasted it. I thought it maybe would open the door. that a brick? Can I bust something with this? I have an idea. I'm gonna bust the silhouette of that zombie that I saw. I'm gonna beat him in the head. There he is. He didn't react to that at all. Alright. Alright, mysterious stranger, you keep your secrets. It won't budge. These vents are not correctly intersected. That's a bit lazy. Maybe I can bust the door down. The bathroom door. Okay, not with plastic. Try crate. Looks like I should be able to fit through there, but I really can't. Maybe this is literally how she dies. This could be canon. She never figures out how to exit this. Wait, that arrow that's pointing at that. There's got to be a reason it's pointing at that. Nice. Okay. Give me that. Give me that. Pull that shit. Once again, I've made it worse. God damn it. Okay, what does making it darker really help? What have I achieved? I'm allowed to open these now. Oh my god. There's something incinerated in the incinerator. Who would have guessed? And them bones. The shin bone. Connected to the leg bone. Ah. Key. And a skull. That'd be a great time for that body to sit up. When I turn away from this. That would've been a good jump scare. You missed a good opportunity, game. What was that? Hello? Fuck. Quick. Close it. I think something might have gotten up. Started walking around the morgue. Oh, I never have to go back there. Thankfully. Scanner won't recognize me. That's why I've got this. Yeah. And I get to keep it too. Which one are you? Scientist number 16. Generic NPC number 16. Christopher York.
It seems that the serum we've created is not as perfect as it might seem at the first stages of the experiment. Subjects began to show signs of photophobia. They don't like taking selfies, basically. Terrible disease. In this day and age especially, the age of influencers, of Gen Z, disgusting. The skin becomes greyish, their weight decreases significantly. The behaviour of the subjects has also changed for the worse. They began to show clear irritability,
I'm sexy!
and aggression.
I'm a sexy boy!
And there's a J. We've had to put the Supermen in the special quarantine zone. As for Wilbur, I haven't been able to verify his condition. He was in another wing of the station. The experiment has failed. We should not have interfered with the natural course of evolution. We have lost our last brink of humanity playing God and condemned those who trusted us to unimaginable torment. Especially Player 1, who has to stay alive a bit longer and go through some absolute bullshit. Look, there's a fucking intestine. That's gonna keep her up at night. Oh my god, my trauma. All my trauma increasing. Locked. Stop walking on your colleagues. The doors are broken, blood is everywhere. I'm not going to say anything about the intestines. She's going to ignore that because PTSD. Oh shit. Yeah, I agree. I would have also whimpered. I would have also whimpered like a little bitch. That was horrifying. Storage tanks for chemicals. Looks like piss. After eating a nice curry. What was that? Oh no, it actually exists! Oh shit, I thought it was just a jump scare. I thought it was one of those fake jump scares that just appears and goes away. It actually is real. What the fuck? Oh, this place isn't even real. What is this? Oh, this layout is ridiculous. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna die. All of a sudden we're in a video game maze. Come on. Hey, I found something. Put that away real quick. Oh, it's coming! Oh, I was right there. It's right there. I was right there. My coffee was cold. Oh, they started me out crouching and hidden. Thanks, game. It's really nice of you. What does that say? Oh, hello, Dame Minxie Pinks. I could barely read that font for a second. So I'm guessing just don't use my light and crawl. I gotta figure out where I found that manhole. I wonder if this thing's on a set patrol or if it's random. This place is so confusing. Oh. Found it. Found it without running into any drama this time. Good. We'll crawl into the sewer from the locker room. This seems like a terrible idea solely because, considering what's going on, and the fact that that sewer grate was actually pre-opened, and it's also covered in blood down here, this seems like a more dangerous place to be going. Just saying.
Oh, hey, I'm here. My name is Wilmore.
Wilmore?
You can stop looking for me. My voice is coming from the speakers.
How do you know I'm here?
I have long lost hope of ever meeting someone, especially in this shithole. People had abandoned me and I was left alone.
There's no cameras in here. There's no way he knows I'm in this room.
From 359,181 possible outcomes of the situation, you will choose the one in which we will help each other. All in all, I don't think you want to stay here for long.
Nope,
I
I'm
can
leaving.
tell you how to get out and
Good
you'll
call.
help me in return. Deal? Very good. Well then, I have a map of this place
What?
in my database. Fortunately,
Is that a
you're
dookie?
not far away from me.
Shut up, Wilmer.
You should look for a long ladder and a strange symbol
found a long
that
dookie.
resembles a three-petal flower.
Is that a giant worm? Let's hope.
But
Oh, okay.
before proceeding towards the exit, You have to shut down the generator somehow.
I legitimately thought
I
that
hope
was
to
a
see
giant
you soon.
turd.
Good luck.
I was like, who the fuck dropped that level of deuce into the sewer? And someone please check that man's asshole. It needs surgery ASAP. That is... okay. That's pretty cool, though. I'm guessing one of the worms tunneled into the sewers by accident and drowned itself. Also, I just noticed something that's kind of like a cheap fan mod game graphical thing. In order to put a giant grate on the floor of this enormous pool, they just upsized one of the manhole covers. I feel like this game has had an issue with floor grates. It's like they don't have any 3D models of floor grates at all, of any kind. The only thing they had that was close to that was a manhole cover. So there's giant manhole covers in the sewer, as opposed to just, you know, sluice gates. And there's tiny manhole covers in the bathrooms and the showers for drains, which is kind of hilarious to see. But it's one of those things that gives away that you're playing a fan mod game, because they usually they only can use what they have access to, and if all they can do is find a free manhole cover 3D model from the Epic asset store, then that's just what they got to go with. That didn't do nothing. Oh, also, this is the sewer from Requiem. This sewer environment was one of the escape room puzzle environments. They're just reusing areas now. I don't think I can go in there. That sounds radioactive. But I might not have a choice. Did that really not do anything? Wait. Try this one. Alright, that's 2 switches that do nothing. Oh, wait, no, never mind. This one actually raised stuff. Okay, it's lucky that I checked, because I was genuinely going to dive into that and attempt to swim in the radioactive bullshit. It's probably only radioactive because of the giant dead worm. I think that first switch may have raised that one, and then the second switch raised these ones. Puzzle. 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 I heard a moo. Something mooed at me. There we go. Didn't actually need that one, because this does arc around. What's over there? Is that Nosferatu? Bro, that's the silhouette of Nosferatu. I know that bald head and those ears anyway. Hello? You just there to creep me out? Cool, good job, you did it. You successfully jimmied my willies. My willies are jimmickered. Hold on, what's this? Is this something? By the trifolate flower, Wilmar meant exactly this symbol. Oh, the nuclear symbol? You want me to go in there? I will look for a switch. Cool. Switch. Sounds good. Wilma said the generator must be disabled, but how? Okay. Emergency capsule. Am I gonna have to deliver myself in this? Oh my god. Okay, wait. Don't try it yet. Let me just see what's what. Oh, it opened the... I gotta see what it does. I can't help it. Get in. Get in. Holy shit. Maybe it's just a hiding spot for monsters. I know from playing Requiem that you put objects, crates in there, and then close the lid, and it jettisons them through a pipe somewhere else into the sewer. I hope we get to do that to ourselves. I want to jettison my own body through the pipes. This is where I saw Nosferatu. He left some slugs behind. I don't like slugs. Can I squish him? Rocks? Ew. Ew. There's so many. Oh god. They look like leeches. I think that's what I hate about them. Because slugs aren't that bad, but leeches? Worst. I don't know what that did. Oh shit! Oh shit! I didn't know that's what I was doing. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Wrong way. Wrong way. I'm gonna die. Oh shit! Okay, whoa. The second the radioactive water touches you, that's it. Alright, let's try that again. Don't run the wrong way this time. At least I don't have to look for batteries. Now that I've got the glow stick back. There's no, like, battery requirement from the flashlight. It's just that the light isn't as good. The flashlight is more of a direct, hard beam. Jay can relate to the flashlight. Direct and hard. Heyo! Can I pull this crate out so I don't drown? Oh god. Is this why I hide in here now? Is this gonna save me? Let's hope this is watertight. Okay, sounds like we're done. What? I think that was actually the solution. Wow. So the water rose up high enough to break the generator. It drowned the generator and that broke. And then the water fell back down again. Kind of an obscure sequence of events just to assume. Like, I'm just doing things at random and trying to figure out what I'm accomplishing. Ah. This door is now open. I guess the electric power was keeping it locked. Nice. More Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles sewer caps. I'm the butt of jokes, it seems. Quite happily. That one was too easy, though. That was a bit cheap. The fact that we're still here, some normal people left at the station. Wait, the fact that there were still some people left at the station that gave me hope, however... I didn't see what the however said. I missed it. However what? Damn it, Jay. You distracted me for long enough to miss the exposition on the loading screen. How do I... Oh, get me out of this leech pit. This sucks. Yeah. I think that little rattlesnake noise is the new sound effect they've added to the glow stick whenever you pull it out. Check it out. It's meant to simulate shaking it. Listening to piano sonatas by Albanese. I'm listening to the rhythmic pounding of my own fearful heart as I'm slowly but surely traumatized by this entire game franchise. Very, very gradually. Wait, I'm too curious. Oh, I can't put... Damn it! I can't put it on screen. I'll have to quit. Exit to main menu, yes. Exit, yes. Yep, okay. Channel. Mute. Don't listen to him. He's full of shit. Scroll backwards. How do I do this again? Seankichu. Videos. This broadcast. Back a bit. There. However, my new friend made a very strange impression on me. Oh, Wilhelm or whatever, the dude who talked to me through the speaker. He didn't leave any impression. Fuck him. That wasn't worth it. It's frozen again. There we go. Frictional games. Not really made by them. It's fictional games. Actually made by Concurrent Games. So what the name Twilight of the Archaic means. If the company, the organization's called the Archaic, then Twilight of the Archaic means the final moments of this company's existence, as everything they're experimenting and researching and exploring goes tits up. So I guess if I was smart enough before I started, it would have occurred to me ahead of time that the name is suggesting that the game is a prequel about how these people die, how this place gets fucked up. Because I was complaining I hadn't seen a description or a synopsis before I started playing, but it really should have been obvious at this point. Oh my god.
Excellent. You've made it. Congrats. Well, now let's get back to the business at hand.
I
Shall
see
we?
you. I see you, camera.
Turning off the generator wasn't my only request. Now you need to stabilize the reactor core somehow. I understand it's no easy task, but unfortunately I can't do it for you.
Is it going to involve a bunch of
When you're done, the
platforming?
staircase between us will be shortened to one step.
I don't want to have to do a bunch of first-person platforming, if that's possible. Can we stick to puzzles? Or spooky shit? What the fuck is that? Okay, I changed my mind about the spooky shit. Let's stick to puzzles. Oh my god. I'm still laughing about the fact that I thought that giant worm was a giant human turd. God, I'm dumb. Oh wait, I can open this with my hand, right? I need something for the eye scanner. Oh fuck. We need a human eyeball. I need a corpse I can harvest. And that did what? Jack shit. Break your ankles. Ow. Why is that one red? Is that good or bad? Oh, wait. I remember. Yeah, this massive reactor room is also a escape room puzzle from Requiem. Stabilizing rate 48. 48, you say? I see. 41's out of the question. I can make an 8 with 13 and 5. So that'll be 18. 28. Fuck. 21. 43. There. That equals 48. You know what's a little clumsy about this puzzle? These shitty textured posters are on walls all over the game, and all have the same, they all have the same description if you look at them. It's something like, oh, this is just a tattered poster, whatever. But this one actually has the solution for this puzzle. That would be easy to miss. So what did that achieve? Does that red light turn green? Yep, okay, good. That seems to be a good thing. I probably have to turn every silo green. Oh shit. The one on the other side of that was already green. I saw that as I passed by. That one's red. What else is there? Can I climb to the top somehow? Yeah, that one's already green. Can I actually go up there? Oh, Jesus. That was so dangerous. No earthquakes on climbing ladders, please. $56. 41, 51, 56. So I think this room was meant to be like a clue. I'm supposed to see how this works from this first silo, and then use what I learned from this to do the other two. Oh shit, Jesus Christ. She pops off the ladder too quickly. I almost always fall off. I hate doing that. Yeah, so in case you're not good at maths, that first silo is just to teach you how that math problem works. And hopefully you can use that to suss the other ones out. Oh, Jesus, what's happening? Why was I tripping balls? I don't even know how to get into this one. Shit. Like this? Yep, nice. Creative Agency Studio? Are you available for a What the fuck? What is that supposed to mean? That was like the most used car salesman intro I've ever seen on Twitch. You sound like you're selling something. Up we go. Oh god. What? What? Is that bad? Didn't I need these? I really hope we didn't need those. Stabilizing rate 73. Okay. Oh boy. It's the same numbers every time. Just I may have to make a different... 41. 63. 73. Oh, that's easy. There you go. Fuck yeah. That's all 3 silos done. I'm gonna just skip all these. I don't care if it breaks my ankle slightly. Ow. Now what? Wilhelm?
Very good, it's unlocked. Now you can get into my domain.
What?
Here. I send you everything you need to log in.
Oh my god. He sent me a human eyeball. Tell me he ripped that out of his own face. Because that would be kind of metal. Come on. Here we go. Wilhelm? Or should I call you One-Eyed Wilhelm from now on? Should I bring your eyeball back? I'll keep it in a little flask of water. Salt water. Keep it nice and juicy. Shit. I guess I can't do anything with that. Wilhelm, can you send me a map, if possible? So I can stop running around like a chicken, getting into dead ends and stuff. Computer Central. Alright. That sounds like a place Wilhelm would be hiding out. Cool.
And finally, we meet. Who did you expect to find here?
You,
People let
minus
me
one
here
eyeball.
all alone with these strange mechanisms and didn't even bother to download everything I might have needed in me, so that I could at least understand something. Please go to
Wilhelm
the
feels
storage
like a
and bring
dweeb.
me the circuit card. Help me and I'll help you.
I feel like when everything went tits up, Wilhelm decided to play the antagonist. He thinks he's being real cool right now, but it's just cringe, to be honest. He's probably gonna die. There's no way Wilhelm survives this. I bet I don't even see him. We never actually meet him. We just hear him die over the intercom and that's it.
Synthesis of the computer and the human brain is perhaps one of the most fundamental ideas of recent time. With that technology, a person will be able to stay alive or rather leave their consciousness and mind functioning. The computer in this situation will play the role of a carrier and a transmitter of information.
What the fuck? It sounds like it's describing the Matrix.
At the moment, there is a prototype of the mechanism that will allow the implementation of this fantastic idea. One of the authors of this idea was Oswald Borg, not a made-up name at all.
He died in 9007. 9007? 1997 AD. Wait, what? What's 9,000? Oh, I just punched the mic. I'm so annoyed. What does he mean by 9007? How does 1997 translate to 9007? Is that some other civilization's calendar scheme? Is this one of the aliens' diaries?
His work has not been forgotten. His ideas are still valuable to us this day. He was one of the brightest scientists on the station. The synthesis was intended as an experiment, but later it became more of a personal for the scientists. When the project was close to realization, he was 73. Thus, Oswald wanted to leave a legacy of his own.
I think it's a bit late, dude. A little bit late to spread your seed.
Unfortunately, when he died, he took most of his knowledge with him. He didn't get to finish his experiment. His colleagues and other scientists are still trying to understand the principles of the device. They are already close to its finalization. According to the team, the first test will be possible in 6 months. This succeeds, huge, almost limitless possibilities will be created for mankind which could only just dream of until recently. Cool, man. Sure seems like a utopia to me. Shit's fucked. Everything's fuck shit. Do you want your eyeball back? Okay. Oh, this is what he put the eyeball in to send it to me. So he was in this room. Neat. He smashed the computer before he left. Why did he leave me locked in here? Wilhelm, explain yourself. I was hoping to find someone here, but there's a pile of metal and circuits. Sure are. I have a key card. Has storage written on it. Nice. Wilhelm? What do I do in this room? Did you just lure me here to give me the key card? I'm gonna bash your fucking head in when I meet you. Well, that didn't work. Alright. I probably have to backtrack with the storage card all the way back to the facility. Oh, or this is a shortcut. Or just a dead end with a mysterious bloodstain. Shortcut? No. There is a device that you can use to undo vents that was in Necrolog. Maybe there's one of those in here somewhere. No? Alright. Oh. There's a bunch of doors in this tunnel. Okay, here we go. That works. That was a little bit well hidden. I didn't even know there was a room here. I almost actually legitimately considered backtracking. I need to signpost where I'm going a little better. Excuse me? Monsters? Oh, damn. I hope this lattice won't open anytime soon. Guaranteed this opens sometime soon. That thing's gonna chase me. Down there. Let me threaten him first. Intimidation? Yeah, that's what I thought. Don't fuck with lady scientists. Damn. Nothing. Nothing. There's not many items in this game. But I guess since you don't need batteries because there's no flashlight. It's only just adrenaline syringes and painkillers, essentially. There might also be collectible statues. I just haven't seen one yet. Oh, fuck. Was that always there? Or did I just not notice that? I came out of saving the game and I jump scared myself with the spider. Cringe. Oh, come on. Really? How about this? Wait. Hold up. Yes. Ah. Hold up. Yeah, this is made of metal. Use that. Spider corpse has got in the way. Fucking hell. That jump scared me too. Hey! Good one. Don't jump scare me. Good. Oh, hopefully that wasn't me. Throwing this box through the vent to break it may have killed that man. He was successfully hiding in this storage closet, safely from the zombies, and I'm the one that got him. Failed to escape the tenacious jaws of death. Is that my new name? The tenacious jaws of death? That's my rap title. Okay, this is why the door's blocked.
Get out of there. Anything else? CDs? Here you go. Your favorite porn burnt onto a CD. Take it with you to the afterlife. Enjoy that. It's 95% Riley Reid because you're a sick fuck. What am I doing with this? A red computer circuit card. Okay, maybe the room that Wilhelm... No. 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 The idea that Wilmar has an ordinary computer stroke heavily on me. Now that I know that my potential companions are some wires and circuit boards, I can't help but lose my heart. The feeling of loneliness absorbs every cell in my body. Oh. Wilmar is dead. He uploaded his mind into a computer. Okay. He's the lawnmower man. No, wait, that's a very old reference. What's a recent reference? MODOK. Captain America Winter Soldier MODOK. That's less a boomer. That's less of a boomer reference. Okay, do I put it in these? How do you know which one to put it in? That was random.
That's better. Oh. Well, here's some information for you. There's a communication center not far from here. From there, you'll be able to contact someone and maybe even find those who left me here. Although the letter is unlikely. Okay, let's not waste any time. Bring me one more component and I will begin operating at full power.
Gotta find another chip. Fucking hell. Also, who closed the drawers? I could have sworn I opened these when I was last here. Someone's been here. So I gotta find one more chip somewhere. Right. Where else can I go to find a chip? Can I bust this open? Damn. Alright. I don't know what the difference is between a vent that can be destroyed and a vent that can't be. It's a bit arbitrary. Let's try one of these. Nope. That's where I came from. That can only be opened remotely. They did foreshadow the being able to load your consciousness into a computer thing. There was a note we found right at the beginning of the game. Oh, fuck. Human and machine. Synthesis of the computer and the human brain. Okay, not at the beginning of the game, but they did foreshadow this whole Wilhelm thing. For those paying attention. I think I have to go back to where that gate was opening with the muscular pange inside. Okay, it did open. Where the fuck did the zombie go? Zombie? What the hell? How did he get from in this room to in that room? These zombies can teleport, man. Although that worked out in my favor. I'm going to leave some bleach here at this bloodstain because that's going to need to be cleaned later. Let's get rid of this meat. This kind of makes me want to play Viscera Cleanup Detail, not going to lie. The game is awesome. Oh god. Do I trust my jumping abilities, or do I use a crate? I use a crate. I hate that it doesn't actually block the beam. At least that was a safe way to do it.
I've got some good news. I think I found a companion for you. Female in the research wing number 2. You can reach it from the communication center.
Oh, Dr. Swanson. Amabel. That's 100% Amabel. I mean, we know from the main game that she's the only other female that survives. In fact, we never actually find out what happens to her. Maybe this is what this storyline's gonna be about. It's patching up the plot hole of why Amabel just stops being a part of the story halfway through. We never know what happened to her. My character probably hooks up with Dr. Swanson, and then the two of them escape together. So maybe I won't die at the end of this. Wait. What? Oh shit. Wait. That door was not exploded into a million pieces when I was last here. Saboteur? I don't think that the synthetic mind inside the computer thing is correct. I think Wilhelm is real. I think he's fucking with me. He was hiding in this room. And I think after that last communication about Amabel, I think he died. Well, I did it. Nope. No communication from Wilbur, whatever the fuck his name was. He had a lot of cereal in here. And a saw. Was he chained up in here and he sawed his way out? That's wild. Radio was equipped with a special device to alter voices. That's not real. Not in this time period.
I'm sorry. I can't resist any longer.
Did he leave that for me? Just to let me know that he knew he was about to turn zombie and probably bust out of here? Well, that was a fun plot twist. I kind of enjoyed that. I'm gonna keep the scalpel on me. Could be useful. Is the TV functional? I do like that they made it seem like the twist was he was a computer AI. And then it turned out the actual twist was that he wasn't. But now he's in here somewhere. Being a fucking creep. Oh. Is that him? That's new. I don't think the scalpel's gonna cut it. Ooh, they've got a new monster in here. Good job. It's not all just rehashing stuff we've seen before. Oh, he was a big boy. Oh shit. Oh, he walking fast. He's walking fast. Did he see me? Oh my god! Fat boy's quick. Oh, fat boy's very quick. Oh no! Oh, we got that liquor tongue. Ow, fuck, that hurt. Run. Oh my god, actually run. Like run. Like run. He's gonna lick me to death. I hate it. I'm bleeding out. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, he slowed down. Okay. I don't know what to do. Hide. His AI seems much better at spotting you from a distance than the other creatures. Maybe painkiller. Maybe two. That sounds big. He's in here. I think he's got like a blade for an arm. The fuck did Wilhelm get that? I wish I could close that door. Shit. Door's barricaded. What do you want me to do? Can I drop this on his head? I don't see a switch for it. Really? Oh my god. Okay, he's not... I don't know where he went. Yeah. Oh, I saw him. He just has a very, very long and slow patrol. Please, God, just... Am I not meant to climb on these? Wait, what's that? Camera. Jesus! No! Climb. Climb for your life. I'm gonna die. Okay, we're out. I'm going somewhere else. That room is tapped. He caught up with me. Oh, I crashed it. Gotta be careful where I click. Where's this gonna spawn me? Oh, my painkillers are still gone. I should have just let myself die instead of using them. Oh, you idiot. I forgot I had the... I was so freaked by the whole Wilhelm thing that I forgot I had a saw in my inventory. Where is he gone? Here he comes. Oh, stupid of me. Oh. I didn't think he was gonna come this way. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hello? I'm gonna sneak! Shit! Never mind. I fucked up. Just lock yourself in. Lock the door. But never mind. There! Take that. Wait, take that. Okay. No more take that. You can't be take thatted. Is he still chasing me? All I can see is blood. Saw. Okay, good. I really should have thought of that the last time. I just forgot about my inventory. Forgot it exists. Oh, it's just a way to escape. I thought I was going to find a way to drop that crate in his head and kill him. I'm okay. I'm okay. Does this actually heal me? The save points? No, they don't. Pencil does not heal either. There's a drawer full of piss. Drugs. More drugs. Give me the drugs. Alright, lady, get out of this. Wilhelm is a lost cause. Let's go find Amabel. You going to bed, Jay?
Sleep time.
I'm gonna go find Amabel. Wilmar is one of them. Why would he lie to me? Why did he help? Perhaps he was once a good man, but now he's a fat zombie with a blade for a hand. Now that I know that there are other survivors, I hope that by the time I find this woman, she will not be turned into the same monster. Nah. Amabel's good. Like the main character of the first game, she seems to be bizarrely resistant to the virus. I don't know what the rules are for the virus making zombies and not making zombies. It seems a bit arbitrary. But whatever. I heard someone breathe. Is that a zombie? Zombie? You down here? Oh, there he is. Maybe it's a good thing this door didn't open. Let's leave him to chill. Good night, Jay. I will stay here and continue to have nightmares. Until further notice. Oh, damn. Oh, well. Being railroaded is good. Less options means more decisive decision making. And this is... What is this? I don't know. Crowbar. I'm glad I didn't miss that. What was that noise? Oh, these are lasers. Oh, okay. I see. How do I mist up this room? Steam pipes. Is there a way to fix the steam pipes so that the steam comes out in that room? And then I can see where the lasers are. More broken steam. Monster! Can you fix the steam pipes, please? No? Alright. Steam? Why can't I go in here? Invisible wall. Maybe I can actually get in here. This used to be able to open doors in the main game. Oh god, okay. I'm coming, zombie. Did I just lose the crowbar? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, he's gone. I don't understand how he left, though. There's no entries or exits to this room. I think that zombie was in my head. Oh, I see. I see. I see. That one? Wait. More. More. This one. Oh, I better leave. So it's gonna kill me. I have a feeling that fixing and or breaking those pipes, whichever one it is that I actually did, it's gonna cause steam to leak into this room, yeah? Yeah, the steam is making the lasers appear. That's good. Cool puzzle. That was awesome. Alright. Solved. Doesn't open. Sure wish that crowbar didn't explode after using it once. Never happened once in real life. Crowbars are pretty hardy, man. They don't usually break from anything. Keypad. Keypad, keypad, keypad. Keypad? Keypad? Save. Bin? I'm like a raccoon. I'm hungry. From Carl. Frank, fix the goddamn dish. I know that external communication may be necessary only in emergency situations, but we hardly use the system. Does not mean you can ignore your responsibilities and skip maintenance work. Replace the pair of gears and turn on the generator. In any case, don't touch the lever. It can activate the procedure of an evacuation. Don't even come close to the room, I mean it. Password to the engine room is 8643. This guy's like, don't come close to the room. By the way, here's the password for the room. 8643. 8643. 8643. Yo. 8643. A photo of a generator. I remember that generator. Good times. That was in both Requiem and Necrolog, I think. Oh, shit! Oh, no. You can't come in here. This is a save room. Resident Evil rules. I will hit you with bleach. Like this. Wait, is that even locked? Bro, it's not even locked. God, zombies are stupid sometimes, I swear. Not even locked, son. You're an embarrassment. Probably someone just trying to spook me. Give it a couple of kicks. Is that a cog? I think we're gonna need those. He said something about a cog puzzle. No, he said gears. Same thing. Hello? Zombie? What is this? Ow. Okay. Book. These records will be about my work relating to the investigation of the Turngate tomb. When we entered the tomb, we saw tablets with inscriptions and unusual bas reliefs that cover the walls of this amazing structure. He says unusual bas reliefs, but what he means is giant spider statues. I remember. I was down there. The bulk of the text of the tablets and the walls are old writings in the Nog-Soth language. Translation was very difficult, mainly because of the orthography. Hieroglyphic writing is difficult to read enough by itself, plus the fact that natural erosion greatly harms the writings. Despite this, I still managed to decipher one of the texts, on a bas relief which seemed to be the most untouched. Judging by the transfer, the ancient spirit can simultaneously be in multiple realities, one of which is our material world. Other worlds are also completely unimaginable, beyond an ordinary human perception. I will describe examples of these words below. Endless desert ruins of bygone civilizations, with a lonely tower. I've been there. That place was cool. Also, the tower ends up falling over because of one of the 3 ending choices. So that's not going to last very long, much longer. It seemed like the most positive ending. A Dungeon of the Damned, Purgatory of Souls. I don't think I've seen that one. That sounds like the alien version of Hell. These grim revelations may give rise to many speculations. Bars. It'd be better if the translation will remain only in my memory. There is no need to escalate the situation at the station. This dude is just dropping rhymes in this note. Everything's on edge. Extra flash of hysteria might be fatal. Howard Lafresque. Oh, that guy. I remember him being referred to in notes in the very first game. The Frenchman. Le Coward. Otherwise, just a law room. A bathroom! We can replenish bars of soap. Yes. Shower time. Where's the shower? Just toilets. Alright, clean that. And we're going to clean this one. Out of soap, but we do have bleach. The dirtiest toilet, we get the bleach. Flush. Okay. What haven't I explored yet? This way. Please. Ah! That spooked me a little bit. Just a touch. What's up? No external injuries. He used his cyanide capsule. Good man. Good company boy. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. I'm going to throw your can away, though, for the sake of the environment. There we go. Put the lid back. Properly. Good, good, good. Guessing that's it then. He got trapped in here and was like, you know what? I'm done. Time to give up. Oh, God, more trash. These soda can trash always comes in twos. Nice. Alright. I do have a code. We'll have to come back here at some point. I have a code for the door downstairs. That's where I found the code. There's the door. What was it again? Worker's note. 8643. Nice. Okay. It's this room. Alright, cool. We gotta fix the gears and then put these down. And that'll start the power up again. I've done this before. Gears. I swear to God I saw a gear. There it is. Chill. One more? Alright, we know where that is. Or do we? I did see it in a room somewhere up ahead. Just have to remember which one. This one? Nope. This one? Yes. Storage room equals extra cog. That looks solid. Alright. Lower. I said lower. Yep, electrical contact. Electrical contact. Electrical contact, go. It's like a car starting, like a truck. Are these done correctly? Because I don't see these moving. Oh. Wait. Alright, cool. I don't know what that did. I guess I'll just look around. It's definitely something upstairs, because the rotating cog machine was going up through the ceiling. How is it I've got power back, but nothing's actually functioning still? Oh, it opened this door. Nice. Cool. Alright. Fancy server room. That didn't do nothing. Computer is idle. Channel open, waiting for activation. Waiting for activation. Shit. Ah. Is that the activation as per mentioned? What's that? Hello? Amabel? Oh, game freeze? Oh, wait. Thought the game locked up. RC Shelter Greenland to Archaic Cast Central Cluster. Oh, it's me writing that email to get help. The station was struck with an unknown virus. Most of the staff turned into horrible creatures. Especially Wilhelm. He's big and fat and has a sword for an arm. I don't even know how he did that. I survived, but I don't know anything about the fate of my colleagues. At least 2 of them could have saved themselves and might still be somewhere in this station. No, if you're talking about Wilhelm, he's a fatty. He's a big, horrible mutant. So one person. Amabel Swanson. There's another survivor, a female scientist, don't know her name. According to the latest data, she could be in Research Wing number 2. If reading this message, please send help, save us, and level the place to the ground. There's those infamous coordinates. I've seen that coordinate number so many times now. People keep putting it in their Steam reviews as like the subject line. It's pretty cool. Well, I did it. I sent out the help communique. So is that the reason why a rescue team showed up in Necrolog? Was it Eleanor? Me? Well, good job. What is my goal now? To-do list. Nothing. We've accomplished our goals. I can take my cyanide capsule. Bathroom. Oh, the door's open. That's sus. Who the fuck did this? Oh, the door got blown off its hinges from the inside with me. Oh god. Okay. Uh-oh. Is that Fatty Wilhelm? It's Fatty Wilhelm. He's like my version of Nemesis right now. Eleanor's Nemesis. Good jump. Come on, Indiana Jones it. Good work. Oh, he might be able to break through that. Don't dawdle. You never know. Oh, hurry. I'm gonna close that just to slow him down in case he makes it. Can we put cones in front of the door? They won't open it if it's a construction site. OHS rules. Keep moving. I'm so glad I closed that door. Yeah, keep coming. Fall off the edge. He got bored and left. He's gonna go lick someone else to death. Alright, now where we go? This takes me to Swanson's research facility, hopefully. Da 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 da. Still going. The hive mind has given me some ASMR. That's nice. Keep me busy for a bit. Na 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 na. Hey. Na 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 na. Hey. Well, this side's busted, so even if I wanted to leave, I can't. So wherever this is taking me is where I live now. Oh, this place. I remember this room. Requiem again, I think. We found a cable here, and we used it to make a fuse in that corridor to blow open some rubble. Rubble which is not there yet, because we're still in the past. So I'm going backwards a bit. I'm going in the reverse direction the character from that game was going. In this area. Probably trying to get back to the main facility where Swanson is, so we can team up. Which, unfortunately, I know never happens, because the entire time we interacted with Dr. Swanson in the main series, she was alone. So either we make it, and I'm the reason why Swanson survives, but at my own sacrifice, or I don't actually ever make it to her. This could have a tragic ending. Can you open that, please? I don't feel so good. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Not now, not like this. Down she goes. That better not be the virus taking hold and turning me into a fatty Wilhelm sword hand freak. Whoa. Wait. I'm back in my bedroom? Oh, come on, I made so much progress. Why? Wait, that's a picture of this room. Oh, this isn't real. I think I'm in a virus coma. Is this one of those puzzles where I gotta make the room look the same? I bet it is. Alright, let's do it. Just like in the that one frictional game. Bleach, blue book. Blue book. Blue book? Oh. There. What a weird nightmare. I think there's lights on. No. What am I missing? Oh, there's no whiskey. Get out of here. I think that was the sound of my door unlocking. Oh yeah, this is a nightmare. Holy shit. Penumbra's gone full Silent Hill. Why do I sign barefoot? Is this what it's like inside the mind of someone that's turning into a hive mind zombie? Is this what they see? That's pretty cool. Wait. Oh. I think I can see the shape of an object among the noise. I can't see it. Ew, gross. Agreed. Yeah, if I'm barefoot and that's my naked feet slapping on the concrete, I think I'm turning into a zombie. They're always naked. Oh. We don't get to go back? Alright. Is this gonna do some Layers of Fear shit, where every time I turn around, the corridor changes? I don't see a shape in the static. She says she sees a shape. I don't see jack shit. Oh, I didn't even see this. It's the same color as the wall. What did that do? Oh, good. Are there people in these bags? No. You're having a nightmare. I can hear this heart beating. Not real. Nightmare. Don't even stress. Who dat? I saw you. Oh. Oh. Hi. I think I've had this dream before. The next part is, I try to walk through the corridor and all the hands start feeling me up. And all the sensations make me, come in my jammies. I don't think this is quite the same dream. This seems a bit more threatening. Okay. Oh, there's a Biscoff waiting. Let me try that again. Right. Well, I'm gonna walk through it. Did nothing. It's just big clumps of beans with human hands coming out. That hurts. Okay. I don't have an inventory here. Please don't grab me. Okay, that was, ow! Oh, Jesus Christ. Whose head be this? What do you want me to do with this? Put it back in the beans? Bean head. No, wait. That one set of hands with the flames in the middle might be a pedestal for a sacrifice. Let's sacrifice the skull of whoever this is. That's cool. Does this work now? Alright, man. That door didn't open. Did this not work? Whoa, shit! Okay. Was I supposed to do that? Was I supposed to squish the guy's head? This nightmare's fucked. You got problems, lady. This is trauma. It smells like blood. This smells like a lot of things, including blood. Rust, pus. A little bit of cum. I've seen this corpse somewhere else. You've seen like 16 corpses. No big deal. At this point, we're used to it. This is now our lives. This is how we live. Will this ever stop? Oh shit. Wait, no. Back the other way. Oh crap. Oh no. Okay. Oh lord. I don't want to drown in blood. That's disgusting. Whose blood even? Keep turning this. That's all I've got. No, we did. Okay, while you're drowning in blood, I'll eat some Biscoff. It doesn't put me off my appetite at all. You can't stop me from Biscoff, no matter how disgusting it is. This jar's almost close to done. Getting there. For a long time, I couldn't get over it. Neither. Biscoff is so good. Is that what she was talking about? I missed the rest of the dialogue. Oh man. Did you see what it said, Minx? I was so busy eating Biscoff, I didn't catch the exposition. It's probably important, because I don't know what's happening right now. I drowned in blood. And now I'm somewhere. Hello? Oh, that's where I came from. This is where I passed out and had the horrible dream. There's a ladder in there. Oh, save room. Yeah. Parker. Warm jacket. Key. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Oh, if I'm wearing a parka, that means we're going to go out into the snow again. But maybe I won't have to do the barrel thing, making fires to stay warm. If I'm wearing a parka, I should be fine, right?
I've picked up a signal. It's coming from the research lab, which is located a few meters from here. The sender of the message, Amabel Swanson. Found a way to treat the virus. She can't produce the vaccine by herself. All the doors in the laboratory are locked. It can only be opened from a remote terminal or by using the keycard. Swanson can treat the virus? I don't remember that being a plot point. I mean, the original plot point was she just died, so they're really giving her a lot more to do. Somewhere on the upper floors of the complex, there must be an emergency exit, though I can get on a transfer platform, and then to the library. I should get there as soon as possible. Okay. Oh, you went back and looked at it? For a long time I couldn't get over it, my hands were shaking, and I was bathing in cold sweat. I lacked the courage to realize I'm now also infected and will soon become one of them. I knew it. That's the meaty blood nightmare dreams you have when the virus is turning you into a hive mind zombie. Eleanor does not have long for this world. I have a feeling she's not going to make it, but... Oh, wait, this wasn't here before, was it? How did a mutilated corpse of a dog get here? I bet she did that. She's probably already flipping between human and psycho-mutant mode. And is doing things without us realizing it. That would be pretty cool if that was true. This the way out? All up. Key. Not quite right. Lock seems frozen. That's fine. I have some debris here that it's very heavy. Never mind. Warm jacket. Not quite right. Do I need a blowtorch? Or some kind of explosive? This room had Key and Parker and headless dog. I probably ate the head in zombie mode. What would be a cool detail to add right now is if, Key? Is if from now on the zombies actually stop trying to kill you without any explanation, because they know that you're turning into one of them. They can sense or sniff their own DNA. The hive mind knows that you're joining. That's creepy. Okay. Oh, there's another room from Requiem. This furnace room. This furnace was a whole ass puzzle in that game. Reused locations and reused assets. Now there's 2. There was never 2 before. Okay, there's a ladder up. Log. Can I actually use this? Ooh. Time for furnace. Nothing happens. Where'd I leave that log? Log. Log.
Nothing happens. Alright. Maybe that'll become a puzzle once I turn the power on or something. Log. 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 Nothing happens. How did I get in here? Oh. Whoa. Wait. I was not prepared for that. How do I put on the parka? It's just in my inventory, but I don't know if I'm wearing it or not. I can't even look down and see my body. Like in the newer games. Yep, this is all the same area from Requiem. This is one of the last escape rooms of that game. Locked. What the fuck? A vaccine. I have to get to the lab. Oh, now, I mean, we're already trying to find Samantha. But now we've updated our Find Samantha to get the vaccine that she made. So it's still try to find Samantha. Nothing's changed. Remove the strange mechanism. That's going to require the furnace. So that's why that's there. Maybe I need enough logs? Like 5 of them? Drop that down the hole. Any more? Nope. Maybe that's why I can go outside in the snow. It could be to get more firewood. I feel like we're playing Long Dark again. Firewood time. Warmth. Wetness. Yes. Log. This is chapter... The expansion pack to the fan main mod of Penumbra's trilogy is secretly chapter 5 of Long Dark. That was a long way around to get to this. Well, I've remixed the ignition. We're hot and fresh out the kitchen. What does that achieve? Nobody knows. Do I have to do both? Does that one need log as well? I have 2. Looks like it does. The game is like sucking the objects into place. That's a good sign. I'm missing 1. Uh-oh. Maybe I was right. Maybe we have to go outside in the snow to get the last log. Nope, there it is. Never mind. Two furnaces activated. So what is the point of outside then? If I'm supposed to be going up... Let me just have a look around real quick. Am I wearing the parka? I'm just holding it. Alright. Good job. Soup, bleach. Okay. We have enough to survive for quite a while. We've got soup to eat and we've got bleach to drink. We're gonna be okay. I've never seen a facility in my entire life that has as many jugs of bleach as this game. Oh god. Can I go up? Come on. Damn it. I'm a bit lost. Oh. Garbage bag. Crates, boxes. Where are we going? Put that away. Look, this is exactly what I was saying. We're in the long dark again. Bleach. 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 Valve. Pipes. Those pipes are probably going to be for repairing something. What's this? No. Maybe the steam pipes from the furnaces downstairs need to be repaired up here. That's frozen to the core. I see. I got rocks. That work? Oh my god, that worked. Oh. What? Did we just come full circle? This is where I got the Parker and the key. What? I guess that's a shortcut back in. But why did I have to come out here in the first place? Not for that. Rebar. I got the valve. There's pipes in here. Is there somewhere where I can repair pipes? It won't be indoors because I can't take physics objects that you hold in your hand inside with me. Maybe they're just using the pipe models for random objects. What's that? Oh, fuck! Oh, there's a dog! There's a... Ooh, ooh. Okay. Dog paws cannot open doors. Why was there a dog? There was... That's the way I came from. There was no dog down there. I think they spawned the dog to force me to use the shortcut back in the base. Just to be cheeky. This is the long dark, Minx. I remember getting chased by dogs or wolves or something in that. And we have warm clothing, and we have snow that can hurt us. The cold can hurt us. The music can shut the fuck up because there's no danger anymore. It's gonna keep going, isn't it? Whatever. Oh, maybe there's dogs inside here now. Because they know I'm making progress. That's where the valve goes. Yep. Steam activate. Where's yours? Yep. Steam activate. Let's do it. We're out of here. Good, the dog music stopped. For some reason, because it's dog-related attack music, I pictured like a little band of dogs actually playing the music. Like a little percussive band of dogs playing little bongos while watching one of their kind attack and eat a human. It's adorable. It really makes it more palatable having to deal with all the horror. It's just one of my defense mechanisms. Run. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's dangerous. I'm a common Amabel. We're gonna lesby friends. Damn. Progress. Oh no. We're back in dog country. Why is your heart doing that? Stop that. Are you wearing the parka? I don't have access to my inventory. Something's happening. Don't flip out. Don't have another nightmare. Shit. I feel like my virus-addled nightmare brain is about to jump scare me with something. What? What? Well, I'm just gonna go back then. Before you try to spook me. Damn. Alright, well, what do you want? What do you want from me, game? Tell me. So we can get this over with. This? I didn't even see that. The draw distance was too terrible to see it. Yes. Uh-oh. Wait, no. I'm down. Wait, this room looks very familiar. The crate on the ceiling hanging from the chain. There goes Dr. Swanson. Oh, plot twist. That's awesome. Holy shit. I mean, that's tragic. I'm now dead. That's the end of Eleanor. Okay, that was decent. For unofficial lore writing from just a fan-made project, that was a cool plot twist. Because it was always stupid that they went from killing Dr. Swanson with the crate to the fan-made project going, oh no, she's actually not dead. That was really just a monster. And you're like, oh, well that's stupid. That doesn't make sense. There she goes. There goes Amabel. Moonwalking in the Silent Hill mist. But that fully explains it. Dr. Swanson escaped the lab. And it was Eleanor arriving to try and meet up with her, who was in the middle of turning into a monster, that got crushed by the crate. So when we came in and we found a female body, we thought we killed Swanson, but we actually killed Eleanor. And then when we see that scene again in Necrolog, her corpse is already changed into a monster. That's interesting. I like that a lot. Hey, we're back. This is where the game started. There was a guy in there, and he wouldn't let me out. What? Oh, okay, wait. Brain catch up. I'm Dr. Swanson now, and she's crossed the bridge after escaping from her lab, and she's arriving at Eleanor's lab, where we actually started the game, to find out what happened to all y'all. And she has nothing except for 3 syringes of meth. Because she's a junkie. World building. Character development. Dr. Swanson was on the source. Glow stick, painkiller, painkiller. Good start. Green book. Nothing. Radio. Broken radio. All that's left from Jailer's squad. Oh, so the rescue team is already... In the interim between Eleanor dying and us taking over with Swanson, the rescue team's already shown up and died. We've done a little bit of a time jump there. So from now on, it's just about what happened to Dr. Swanson before the end of Philippe's story. After he goes off on his little tangent of going down to the tomb to talk to the alien hive mind, and she just never shows up again. Yeah, close up your plot holes. I can't go down to lower floors. They're filled with poison gas. There must be some way to ventilate. Okay, good. Ventilation is what I'd prefer. I would hate it if they made me do the gas mask stuff again. The gas mask sucks. It's too hard to see anything. Ladder? Door is closed on a latch. Alright, never mind then. Okay. Ladder it is. It looks like I can get down to the second level, but any lower than that and I get gassed. I still don't know what happened to Philippe. Is he alive? Will I ever see him again? I mustn't lose hope. I'll try to get in touch with him first chance I get. He has to respond. Nah, Philippe's off the reservation. He's gone to the tomb. He completely forgot about Amabel, which is a weird plot development in terms of his arc. To just randomly and without warning switch from trying to find Swanson to escape with her, to just randomly heading back down into the mines in the tomb to confront the aliens. They never really have a moment or a sequence of moments that changes tactic from one to the other. After a certain point, you just realize that you're just going down there for some reason. Is there a switch? Oh. Well, let's not go down there yet. Hold up. What's this do? Broken. Nice. Save. Leave. There's levers in every room. A man disappointed and depressed. I can see him trying to get something. I know him. He puts an object on the floor and disappears. Who is he? That's Philippe. I'm seeing his memories. He's puzzle solving. Nope. Nope to all. Come on. Fuck's sake. No lights? Alright. Probably a power generator thingy. Just jump. Ow. Okay. Yep. She has the same silhouette as, Eleanor. Just don't lower me into a sarlacc pit and feed me to a giant worm, please. That's for the elevator. What's that? Oh, security camera. The first time I think they've used security cameras in the fan mod projects. That was only from Black Plague. Alright, what's this do? Pull it. Pull it. It said beep. Huh! What? Can I reset this? What did I just do? I don't know what those do. Oh. Oh shit. I actually just don't know what the pointed security cameras are. That's pulled. There's a horrible bug monster. Okay. Oh, it's quick. Wow, 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 wow. He's a fast boy. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Oh, oh, it's like a little dolphin with baby wings. Oh no. It sounds like digital distortion. Is this its little house? Someone's keeping it as a pet. Almost made it to the door. Am I supposed to get to that door without triggering any of the lasers or... Like if I turn any laser or camera from green to red, maybe the door locks down. Well, they're all red now, so... I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Maybe this is the reset switch. If only I knew how to use it. It doesn't actually do anything. Where's that fuck ugly moth? Oh, they've got little... I think these are pens. I think they keep creatures down here. I heard it twiddling. Made a twiddle noise. There we go. Beep. Oh. Probably doesn't matter at this stage. Nice. Killed by scalpel. There's a virus raging in the station, making people paranoid. This guy got under suspicion. Oh, so they went like full the thing and turned on each other. Okay. Pillow. Who is this? Professor Wilmar. I have done everything possible to protect myself from the infection, including locking myself in a room. Hopefully I don't end up with a scalpel in my back. These creatures won't get to me. The ventilation system is disabled. The poison gas will soon fill all the local rooms, and I don't think those monsters can tolerate this kind of poison. This is only the beginning of my plan. Next step, world domination. And then I'm going to start a fashion product brand to rival Balenciaga. God, I'm motivated. Before turning off the generator, I went to the lab and stole several specimens in a state of anabiosis. Good thing I had 2 careless colleagues with me who mindlessly followed my idea. Not everything went so smoothly. I think this guy deserved getting stabbed in the back. He was up to some fuck shit. One of the birds woke up and killed poor Dave. So they were birds before they turned to these meat creatures. Richard had more luck. He grabbed a taser and neutralized it. Now all the birds are sitting in secure cages. That didn't look secure to me. Although they're all dead except for one. Looked like there were more birds, and now there's just one flying around. Cameras, lasers, and other gimmicks will help me detect the intruders and release my hungry pets into the wild. Oh, all the green cameras and lasers were designed to release the thing. That little flying moth meat creature only came out when I stepped on those little green lights on the ground. Richard is acting suspicious. I need to find something to defend myself, Professor Wilmar. I found this scalpel. Unfortunately, I stabbed myself in the back with it. I'm not very good with weapons, you see. Good job, Dr. Wilmar. What did that do? I got your pillow stuck under the generator. Hang on. Sleep now. Sleep now, sweet prince. You are one with the ether. Yeah, so all these doors with these pens opened up when I tripped the green stuff. So I could have avoided that creature permanently and never seen it if I just didn't trip any of these. Okay, well, fuck it. Don't need to hide from this no more. It's blocking the exit. You little shit. Nope. Nope it on out of there. Oh, fuck. Wait, I need to be able to go up the lift still. Can you pull that lever for me? Just behind you. Fuck you. Wait. Where is the lever? I've lost it. Bruh. Is it on the lift? Oh my god. Where the fuck is the lever? Stop distorting at me. Okay, I lost it. Oh, there it is. Go. The fucking thing is coming, dude. No, go. Ooh. Up. It has wings, but it seems to be stuck floor side. It's probably too heavy to fly upwards. I don't know what the adrenaline's supposed to do. It doesn't actually heal me. It probably takes away the effects of being injured. Like, so you can actually run and move properly. Scale is no joke. Hope this will get me out, get rid of the gas. Oh, that's big. Yeah, we need to turn on that fan. That's busted. Those switches downstairs in Wilhelm's area, looks like they've turned this on. So now I just pull all the things? Nope. Nope. Yes. Fans on? Fans on. Cooking with gas. Well, not literally, because I just got rid of the gas. So that was probably a poor choice of euphemism. Good job, Eleanor. I mean, Dr. Swanson, Amabel. I'm gonna miss Eleanor. We made good progress together. Okay. Now that the gas is taken care of, I can go down there. How? There. What's in there? Nothing. Okay. I don't entirely know why she's going down. Like, hang on. Must be a passage leading to the abandoned tunnels. Through them I can get to another part of the station. Oh, we're trying to get... We're still trying to escape, but we just have to go down to get to the abandoned tunnels to get further. Do I need to do this? Horcha! Nope. Parkour? Parkour? Penumbra parkour? No. I wonder if this expansion's got multiple endings. Like Necrolog did. Not for Eleanor, unfortunately. But maybe for Amabel. I've never known anyone with the name Amabel. I've known people named Annabelle, but Amabel with an M is kind of crazy to me. It sounds like a made-up name. Although technically all names are made-up names. So, I suppose that's... I suppose that doesn't matter. No names are naturally occurring in the wild. We don't pick names like berries. How do I open this? You know what? Fuck you. Not gonna cooperate, I'm gonna leave. Oh, there's a deadman. Cool. Law? How long have I been running? Where am I? My strength has almost left me. I feel anything but cold shivers and utter terror. We underestimate the inhabitants of this cursed station. My friends are dead. Jayla's fate remains a mystery. Maybe she escaped. I started hearing strange voices in my head. They don't cease for a second. That's what Eleanor was... Well, that's actually what we all hear. Philippe and Amabel too. It's them ASMRs. The hive mind whispering sweet nothings. One voice is louder than the others, repeating something and laughing, driving me crazy. That's probably, Carlos? What's his name? Clarence. It's probably Clarence. In the main hub, I decided to go down to the lower level in the hopes of finding a temporary shelter. It's only made the situation worse. Hint, hint, Amabel. This plan is not exactly foolproof. There was a strange noise getting closer every second. Suddenly the wall next to me turned into rubble. A gigantic worm emerged. Oh, the worms are coming. These are not just corridors, but some kind of network of communication between points of the station. I managed to break away and was left completely alone. I noticed that my leg was broken and my body was covered in cuts and scratches. I lost strength because of the bleeding. I'm afraid to look around the corner in fear of finding someone there. I have to carry on. Paul C., helicopter pilot. Ah, no. Is that Paul C.? A helicopter pilot would have come in handy. I mean, how hard can it be, flying a helicopter? I'm sure Amabel can deal. It's life or death, in the end. You're gonna have to figure it out. Or you're fucked. What was that? Okay, mysterious noises. Here's a crate. Anybody want this? What'd that do? Okay, well I've sent the crate some way. Hopefully that's useful for something. Okay, I just keep hearing noises. Things? Oh, did me pushing the crate onto the conveyor belt, like, break the machine somehow? That might be what I did. I don't know, I was just doing stuff at random. Another rescuer. Seems that he died only recently. Yep, that's Paul, the helicopter pilot. He was pretty handsome once upon a time. Now he's dog food. Good for Paul. At least I don't have to pull any more levers. Or do I? What's this note? If I run the conveyor, I'll be able to raise the presses that block the way. God damn it. I just broke this. Fuck. Oh. Battery? Battery? Go see if there's a battery this way. Oh, that was the crate. Oh, I see. So that crate went all the way around, got destroyed by the pistons, and there was a battery inside. That seems a bit redundant, though, because the reason I'm trying to fix this machine with a battery is because I broke the machine with the crate that I used to break the machine to get the battery. Like, I think I just went cross-eyed. The solution to the puzzle is the thing that created the puzzle in the first place. which is fucking with my head right now. Okay, can we do this? Nice, alright. I don't know what I'm doing. Up. 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 What is happening? Ah, there we go. I don't know if that was actually a puzzle or if I just had to pull them all up once. Either way, it worked. This room is so Amnesia, Machine for Pigs. Definite Machine for Pigs vibes. Rubble. 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 So we're gonna end up in the mines if we keep going this way. Which I don't really want to do. I don't want to go end up at that fucking temple again like I did with Philippe. Let's actually escape. Philippe's got this shit. He takes care of it in Necrolog. We don't need to be down there. We're just gonna get ourselves killed. Am I trying to get to that door? Hang on. Wait, wait. Cool. They didn't have an animation for that door opening, so they just switched the image on the monitor. Where is that? I don't think I've seen that area yet. Oh. Monsters, is that you? Can I go through this? Fuck yeah, I can. But I want to see this. Come on, go. Push it. Hang on. If I fill this with enough rubble, would this thing roll down the hill? God. Oh. Never mind. There's nothing down here. I thought that would have been fun. Spiders. I thought maybe it was too obvious. I thought they were just using the cobweb acid as a vent thing. Eggs. It's hot and damp enough for the spiders to grow very fast. That's disgusting. Note to self, make sure no parts of my apartment are hot and damp. Jesus Christ, why am I following the spider? I have to go past that egg. Behind the middle grid, yeah, yeah, yeah. Another one. Good one. Good one. That got me. It died in birth. We got a stillborn spider. I lucked out. The one that I saw scurrying is vanished. I don't know where it went. Yeah, he fucked off. He scarpered. Aha. I know this gate. That's the gate with the padlock from the other side. I mean, the latch. Okay. Huge hole can only be created by one beast. The worms are here. The worms have arrived. Is that a worm? The corpse is gone. Well, the worms are cleaning up the biomass. They're coming back with the bodies. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Might just save. Could do without the save ASMR. Is that a baby worm? Can I throw that down there to appease the worm gods? I don't know where this door is that I opened. There it is. There's a fucker going through it. That can't be Philippe, because I don't recall Philippe ever going through some random giant door that opened itself. Sorry, not Philippe. John Penumbra. Keep forgetting his real name. Gas. Poison gas penetrated the station through this chasm. Yeah. The worms seem to bring poison gas with them from the Earth's core. What did she just write down? Was this man alive the whole time? I must follow him. I don't even know who that is. Intriguing. The man, why didn't he stop? He seems to have heard me, but left intentionally. Am I hideous? Am I an ugly Betty? Absolutely have to find him no matter what. After all, he may know something very important. Like the actual ending of the game. Yes, catch up with man. Ask him if he knows what the plot twist is going to be. So we don't get taken by surprise. Have you read the script? Mysterious stranger? Please, divulge onto me your knowledge. This place is spooky as fuck. What's that? Chemical and sawdust. Are we going to be doing a little chemical mixing puzzle again? We haven't done one of those in a while. What's that? A lighter! That was really fucking well hidden. I looked onto the top shelf. Cheeky. I feel some kind of energy. This won't lead to anything good. Nothing ever does. Horror games generally tend to end tragically for most people. It's part of their MO. Oh, there he is. Pulling some G-Man shit. And teleporting. These are the tunnels from the start of the first Penumbra, when I was running away from those dogs and everyone was clipping and laughing at me. Entry 5. This nightmare will never end. We barely got away from the pack of rabid dogs. Found ourselves in a new and unknown location. A narrow corridor led into a single room. We barricaded the door with wooden planks, just in case. We began to inspect the area. The setup of the room indicated it used to be an actual chemistry lab. Given the current state of the damned mines, we'll likely need good explosives. Okay, we're going to use chemicals to make explosives, I guess. After studying the local range of reagents, I've found that we can't make anything besides the deadly Armstrong mixture. If we find sulfur to replace barium and thus produce a sensitivity, a homemade bomb could explode from any sudden movement. This part of the mines appear to be less dangerous. Yeah, you say that now. Until the dogs come back. We ran to a carefully walled passage leading somewhere further, perhaps a next maze of tunnels. I immediately remembered the decrepit table with beakers and open cans filled with reddish powder. Quickly rejected the idea and offered to seek a safer way to leave this inhospitable and gloomy dungeon. Who wrote that? There was no signature on that one. At this point, there's no pretense of lore anymore. That's just the developer writing a note that's explaining the next objective. You could have just added a signed Derek Jeter, local quarterback. This facility needs quarterbacks, right? Chemical lab. Here we go. Oh, it's locked. Or is it? Haha. Brick is falling apart. There's a propane tank. Let's light that with the lighter. Not quite right. Let's try it again. Not quite right. Could have sworn lighting that... Oh, wait. More propane. And propane accessories. Need to access chemical room to make explosives. Need explosives to access the explosives room. We find ourselves in a catch-22. Oh, I remember this place very well. This place is a fucking nightmare. So many dog chasing. Hopefully all the dogs are dead or haven't arrived yet. Fuel. Okay, fuel. Awesome. Do I just directly light that with the lighter? Is that safe? Fuck. I gotta be more prepared when I do stuff like that. Okay. The explosion wasn't that big. Did it open the door? Yes. Hey. The lab. Back to the lab again. Oh, there goes gravity. There's chemicals. Chemicals? Chemicals? And chemicals? And we need a beaker. Wait. Some guy making chems. Can I open this with the hammer? Can I do science with hammer? No. Lighter. There's no gas running to... Yeah, okay, I got it. Close that, please. Good lord. Don't know your own strength. Okay. Lighter. Good to go. Whatever he was making in that photograph at this table, it exploded into green sludge, and he's probably dead. Rip random scientist. Let's see. Not that image. We need... notes. Okay. Need to make Armstrong's mixture. Find sulfur to replace the barium. Okay. Back 12 barium. Distilled water. Jar with the substance. What substance? The Substance? The movie with Demi Moore? Distilled water is always a base. Let's put them all in. Oh, never mind. Not quite right. Not quite right. Okay. Wait, I have an idea. Other findings. Chem lab. What's he got? Yellow beaker. That weird chemical jar. So, mysterious beaker. Yellow chemical. Or is it yellow and then mysterious? No, okay. I don't know what I shouldn't have been actually copying the guy in that photo because he clearly fucked up and is dead. Let me see if I can find more info. Where did I come from? Where did I go? Don't sing the song. This place is gonna be big. At least it's not full of dogs. Because fuck a dog. Is that where I started? That's where I found the lighter and the first of the chemicals. This is where I came in, I think. Okay, we came in. Lighter chemicals. Why am I slowing down? Faster. Whoa, girl, what's wrong? Whoa, whoa, what's happening? I might be feeling the virus. I'm starting to go the way of Eleanor. That's not good. That's the wall I'm trying to blow up. Get deeper into the mine. I can't believe that's now our goal again. Always end up in the mines. Oh. That's different. Locked. This place needs a map. Oh.
I swore to poor May that I would find her brother. A year ago to this day, my best friend Joe Freeman ventured on a risky and crazy adventure. The harsh lands of Greenland are not the best place for tourist trips, and Joe knew that well. He always liked to take risks and get a kick from all this. It wasn't the first time Joe participated in a journey into the unknown. He's an incredibly experienced traveler. I was sure that this time everything would go as well as usual. He'd be back in no time, but everything went south. I've been preparing for this expedition for a long time. I've gathered a group of trusted, experienced people, which took everything necessary for our survival. With them. I was ready for anything. This is the prequel to The Long Dark. Following the coordinates left by Joe during the last time he was on air, we reached our destination and began to descend into the ice cave. We are very surprised when the natural landscape was replaced by man-made structures, clearly reminiscent of some kind of mine system. This is a very old note. When they first discovered the mines and the tombs. From the sounds of it. Okay. Save. I've gotten a little bit turned around. That won't budge. No budging was had. Okay, that's the note that I found. Aha. Aha! Not finding any more... Oh, chemical? Chemical? Another one of these. This place never ceases to amaze us. Just think about it. The mines were abandoned a long time ago, but there's still a working generator, and the lights are on everywhere. As if someone had designed this place like a video game level. That has to be legible, and playable, and enjoyable. Maybe Freeman is still alive. We did come across Freeman's corpse in a previous Penumbra. And he had a crowbar, and it was clearly meant to be a Gordon Freeman reference. The next discovery was more frightening. After a myriad of tunnels, we found the litter incineration room. The giant oven was open. There were piles of ashes and charred bones. Oh, this is actually after the fact. They found red in the incinerator. That Philippe put in there, and well, not put in there, but he did it. He hit the button. We found a strange room not far from the incinerator. Heaps of old books, walls covered with drawings, creepy posters, and a hangman's noose. Someone living here. People need to know about this place. No one should have to repeat the fate of these unfortunates who fell into the grip of this underground nightmare. I sent a few people to the surface. Soon the radio will bring news to the world about what is hidden in the frozen wastes of the Arctic. Does Greenland count as part of the Arctic? I didn't know that. So someone else has now gotten word out, as well as Philippe. John Penumbra. Is that a person? I think the guy just went through there. Well, I got more chemicals. Still lost, though. Damn. I came down. Oh, whoa, my yawnies. I'm a tired Seankichu. It's very dark and sleepy in here. Without any dogs, it's actually quite relaxing. I don't feel like I'm gonna die any second. Alright, where was that? There it is. Get in there. I can grab that? Oh, neat.
Various chemical formulas. Alright, let's get to work. Not that. Acid. Red phosphorus. Holy shit. Wait. That's pretty volatile. That's not correct. Worker's note. No. Pickman's 5? Ah, here we go. Armstrong's mixture. Find sulfur to replace barium. Homemade bomb. Sulfur to replace barium is the only real hint. Red phosphorus is pretty dangerous. But I don't think we need phosphorus for the situation. Acid solution. Mysterious substance. So we shouldn't use barium because it's too explosive? Okay, when we made the bomb in the previous Penumbra, it always started with water. Yep, the distilled water. What can we replace barium with? I don't know what the point of the mysterious substance is. Let's try the red phosphorus. Nope, doesn't like that. Water. Back 12? Nope. Doesn't matter if it's too explosive. Can we just use barium? Not quite right. Red phosphorus. Writing on the label is smeared with white paint. Manganese acid solution. What do they call it? Armstrong's mixture? Maybe that's a real thing. Let me try Googling that. Hey, I actually killed the game. That doesn't often happen. Armstrong's mixture. Oh, it is a real thing. Holy shit. A highly shock and friction sensitive primary explosive. Potassium chloride, red phosphorus, sulfur, carbonate. Name for Sir William Armstrong. Used in explosive shells. Is this the only puzzle in the entire game franchise history where you have to actually research something in the real world with Google? Because Armstrong's mixture says potassium, red phosphorus, sulfur, and carbonate. The only one of these I've got is red phosphorus. But here's the kicker. The note says, even if we find sulfur to replace barium, reducing the sensitivity of the mixture. So we know that sulfur is meant to be in there, but since we don't have that, I think that note's meant to be a hint that we can use barium instead. It just makes it more dangerous. So Red phosphorus. Barium. Holy shit, it worked. Oh god. It's very pink and very volatile. I have to carry it manually. That's probably what the whole barium thing is about. Like, now it's very dangerous. If I bump or drop this, I die. Na 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 na. Where was the thing? Ooh! Why did that happen? Okay. I don't think I dropped or touched anything with it. Oh, good. That's a good save point. Thank you. Maybe... Alright, let me try not sprinting. Let's walk carefully. This is the second time in Penumbra history where they're kind of like... mimicking the plot of Vertical Limit. Where the mountain climbers have to carry nitrous. But if you shake it up or drop it, it blows you up. I may have bumped that wall as I turned the corner. That could be why I blew up. Here we go. Run away. Now what? Can I pelt it with a rock? Is that enough? Oh, nice. Science. Hell yeah, science. I heard a moo. That wall looks suspiciously destructible. A giant worm's gonna come through that. Just wait. Yeah? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the jump scare. Come on. No? Oh, okay, I had the wrong wall. Holy shit. It was the opposite wall. Damn it, I was ready for it and everything and it still kinda got me. Well, a good thing worms can't turn corners. Oh, okay, I'm gonna go this way then. You have fun down there. Oh god. I'm being stalked. Oh no! I pooed! Oh, what? Okay, I got gummed. Was I supposed to close the door? How does closing the door even help when it can crash through solid concrete? Here we go. Let's try that again. It's right. Oh, I forgot to turn! You lucky bitch. That was close. Almost got gummed again. Get out of here, you oversized penile. I'm gonna find the switch really quickly. There. Is that actually gonna help me though? Oh Christ, wait. Hurry. These are explosive canisters too. It's gonna get in. I'm not doing this fast enough. Hurry the fuck up. Oh, really? Okay, that's enough. Can I just, like, sit in the corner and wait for the worm to open that door for me? I gotta do this whole run every time I fail. They're so juicy. I don't like the way their mouths kind of pulsate like a hungry butthole. That'd be a good Twitch handle for Jay. Hungry butthole. Not very classy, but But that's hilarious. Alright, let's do it. This one too. Hurry the fuck up. Good Lord. In heaven. Hallowed be thy name. Hopefully these canisters explode the worm when it comes through. You gonna explode? Okay, it didn't really explode, but he did get buried. Good enough. I don't like that it's still rumbling. Oh, cool. Is this the first ever amnesia crash? That's the first time we've ever crashed it. Not bad. Out of 5 games over 6 streams, we've only had 1 official crash to desktop. It's a good ratio. While that's happening, I'm going to unpink myself. It's a bit warm. I'm curious where this is going to save. Loading. Save file corrupted. Start from the beginning, please. Oh, there's the worm. Hey, man. I'm getting changed. You could just chill for a sec. Good worm. Good boy. We out. I think I should be almost at the end. We're coming on the average, the par time for completion. Everything's still shaking. The worms have taken out all the load-bearing concrete. This place gonna collapse. Where is this going? Hello? It's very quiet and very not wormy up here. Although these are very wide corridors, perfect for giant worms. Just saying. Hit myself on the knee with that. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? Does Amabel even know? There. Ow. If that was the last of your health, that would have been the end of the game. Break your leg on that little vent jump. Most anticlimactic ending ever. Helicopter, helicopter. Sorry for going full meme. Looks dangerously electrified. I guess that helicopter pilot downstairs was foreshadowing. Report number 3. Arrival at the station. Landing was successful. Eyes are still getting used to the darkness, giving the long flight surrounding the snowy whiteness of ice storms. Despite the importance of our mission, we are not going to rush it. First of all, we'll study whatever we can. The report was sent to Cast said this place is extremely dangerous. Well, there's only like 2 survivors total. Amabel and John Penumbra. It's been about half an hour since landing and everything's gone smoothly. We're looking for any signs of infected, which were mentioned in the report. We didn't find anything. Something strange did happen. My duties include looking out for incoming distress signals and sending out radio messages about the presence of the rescue team at the station. When I was in our helicopter during the search for survivors, I was completely alone. Even the pilot went out to search. The freezing silence is interrupted only by rare radio signals. Suddenly I had a strange feeling. Okay, he's got to give us his whole life story right now. As if someone was watching me, I began peering into the darkness. When my eyes got used to it, I saw a strange silhouette. It didn't look like my colleagues. I couldn't make out features or clothes. The light didn't fall on him at all. He just stood there staring at me. The feeling of terror was so intense. It rendered me speechless. Gathered all my strength, I shouted, "Who is this?" As soon as I did, the silhouette disappeared into the darkness. I've not seen him again. I doubt that it was someone's stupid joke, because after the incident, I didn't see any colleagues looking at me in a funny way. They still don't know about the incident. It's time to move on. The goal, to reach the main hub of the shelter station. There we can find floor plans and keep track of those who are still alive. 2 people. In fact, Philippe is probably already gone by now. Arthur Shefton suggested not just closing a fence around the helicopter, but also powering it up in case survivors finds the helicopter and decide to escape. So they electrified the fence so we couldn't steal the chopper on them. But now they're all dead, so I kind of need it. It's Jayla. This was Jayla's letter all along. I accidentally read her as a man. There she is. The photos you find in this game never actually really give you any hints or help or solutions or even any expositional lore. They're just kind of pointless. Meaningless Polaroids. Hello. Stumbled upon someone's grave. They didn't bury his hand correctly. Morbid. Oh shit. When did that happen? Hallucinations again? Enough of this. Oh yeah, enough of this. Shovel time. That didn't help. It's gonna try reburying him. How to unelectrify a fence. Here we go. Can't open it without the right tool. Oh. I lowered something. Can't I just get that shovel from the other room and just destroy these things? That'll stop the electricity. Okay, where's the thing that I lowered? I heard it. Do I actually electrocute if I touch this? Ow, yes I do. Sorry, I'll take painkillers. My bad. Oh, it opened this. And opening that was pointless. Damn it. Shovel. Well, I can't short out the electricity. Shovel doesn't open that. We have nothing else. What did you activate, Switch? Dangerously electrified. Is this where I came in? That's where I came in, yeah? Yeah, I came out of that vent. I think this gate's what opened. Right? Yeah, alright. So I went through there. That's now open. But why would I need to go back? What was the point of opening that gate? Maybe I haven't gone this way yet. Hello? Okay, here's something. Fucking worm tunnels. Oh no. Tool to open the electrical cupboard is definitely down here. And then I have to... What? What's that? What the fuck? Hello? Whoa. Oh, okay. It's a gap in the geometry. He didn't actually connect the door correctly to the floor and the wall. I can see out of the level. There's another piece of level over there, but that's the Shadow Realm. Ooh, bit of a fuck up. But, whatever. Fan-made, after all. Don't be too mean to them. They're trying their best. Could have found that in playtesting, though. Just saying. Whoa. Windy. Is there a way to climb down this? Like a ladder? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. I really hate the sound the glow stick makes. I keep thinking there's going to be like a monster rattlesnake or something. What are you pointing at? Well, whatever you're pointing at, it's been buried. It feels like there's warm air coming from down here. It's the giant worm breathing out. Or farting at you. Slugs? Can they hurt me? Ooh, crowbar. Half a crowbar? Shit. Damn. I thought I'd found it. Extraordinary landscape, where am I? Oh, it's just some magic, chill. Coldness, loud noise, light blinding, where am I? A storage closet full of slugs. It's not too exciting. That's where I came from. Can I get a functional crowbar, please? Or a screwdriver? That'll work. Or some kind of living sentient creature that whistles at me through the walls? Can I use that to open the helicopter? Okay. These apparently aren't useful. This is just the one slug room. It's the room with the one slug. Nothing else. What the fuck? Everything keeps scrimmaging. So much scrimmaging through the walls. I hate it. Damn. I'm gonna get super lost down here. We're never gonna find the helicopter again. Oh, God! Realistic Amabel scream. So there's a guy in a black outfit that's walking around being a creep. And he just got bored of waiting for me because I couldn't solve the puzzle, and he decided to slap me in the face. Horrifying.
Ooh, another monkey. And what did you expect to find here?
Salvation.
You're just like your stupid friend, walking aimlessly.
Oh,
back
John
and
Penumbra?
forth, back and
He's a
forth.
fucking hero. Watch your mouth.
I have to disappoint you.
Keep his
You
name out of your
won't
mouth.
find Philip here. What, has he never told you about me?
Oh, it's
And
Clarence.
I remember you brainwashing the monkey quite well. Save me, I was left all alone.
I didn't trust Clarence or her, to be
Find
honest, when I was playing as Philippe.
someone Bullshit. You're a worthless idiot. I just wanted to find a new body. I'd been a person without a body until now.
So Clarence took control of one of the rescue
My
team from the
principles
helicopter.
seem so unacceptable to you.
Maybe he's
While
trying to
you're
escape
alone,
with the
You
chopper.
are fading away in the
Go back to
anguish.
civilization.
Do you know
Spread the
what
mind
Philip
freak.
wanted to do to me, and what he did to that red-haired guy? Or did he never mention it to you too? Yes. Yeah, I'm hinting at the fact that he would have killed you too. You simply use each other. And now
Hot.
it's time for me to use you.
Not hot. Gross. Hey, dude. I don't understand, who is he? It's Clarence. Although Dr. Swanson has no frame of reference for any of that part of the plot. Only John Penumbra was privy to that. He left me with my inventory? Okay, thanks, man. Can I break my way in there and just go fuck him up? No, alright. Maybe he doesn't know that there's a vent in here. Is he stupid? He is stupid. Yay. He's gonna be mad. I'll leave him some bleach. Enjoy. Didn't he just watch me do that? He's strangely silent about the fact that I just escaped from his little prison cell. He didn't really say anything to suggest what he wanted to do with me in there either. Oh, there he goes. Okay, you better run, son. I'm coming. Oh, there he goes. I'm not gonna follow you. It's a trap of some kind. Again. Bitch slapped me once, shame on you. Bitch slapped me twice, shame on me. Here's the room he was in. There's my prison cell. Anything useful? Generator still works. There's a bunch of slugs. Nope. I guess we have to follow him. I don't know. Whoa! What the? Is it? Okay. I thought he was story-based. I didn't know he was actually a creature now. That's... Wow, okay. Clarence is the boss of the game. Cool, though. That's useful. Give me that.
Monkey!
Ow! Bitch slapped again. Stop calling me monkey. I'll hit him with this box. Just you try it. You come in here, I'm gonna bean you in the face. Migs, now's not the time for Biscoff. Are you crazy? There's a Clarence walking around in the dark. Speaking of, got him. Hammer time. That went right through him. He's intangible. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
What doesn't kill me makes me stronger.
How about bullets? Can we get some bullets? Okay, I'll have the Biscoff while I'm reloading. We learned something very important that time. Clarence is now part of the game. Normally it's just like glimpses of seeing him walk around corners as fake jump scares. I was not prepared for him to be an actual in-game threat. That kind of came out of nowhere. So I need to escape his little dungeon, but with the screwdriver that I found. Do I still have it? Oh my fucking god, I've got it. Oh, this... I do think that's a fuck up. I think the fact that he accidentally programmed Necrolog and Twilight of the Archaic to treat the save points like respawn points instead of points where you reload previous content. It means that you can cheese the game. You can basically ignore the threat, run, grab the plot item, and then let yourself die. And when you reload at the previous save point, you've actually still got the items you just picked up. I feel like it shouldn't work like that. That takes away the challenge. Because you can just brute force it at that point. Just run around and grab what you can, and if you die, it doesn't matter. I have the screwdriver, but I don't actually know how to get out of here. Come on, fucker. There we go. Adrenaline. The adrenaline came in useful. Track star. Shit. I hope there's a cutscene at the end where Clarence accidentally fries himself. How do I get back? Aha. Zombies aren't good at climbing. Even when they're puppeteered by the hive mind personalities like Clarence. Should be safer up here. Okay. That was a very roundabout way to get a single screwdriver. But theoretically, once I open this electrical panel, I should be able to turn off the electricity and then steal the helicopter. I don't know how Amabel expects to fly that thing. That's pretty serious looking. That ain't no whirlybird. That is like a full-on rescue chopper. She's a huge bitch. Screwdriver. Pull it. Pull it. What? What? Huh? What? What? Hold on. Brute force. Fuck. God damn it. I'm so mad. Do I do this? Do I need a cutting implement? Oh, fuck. We have problems. Once again, physics should be able to solve the problem because, you know, it's Penumbra. That's the point. Physics puzzles. Y'all keep forgetting. Alright, there might be something I missed. It might not just be the screwdriver. There might be a secondary item that can cut. I gotta go back to the Clarence tunnel. He's gonna be so surprised to see me back. This is gonna be awkward. I'm gonna be so embarrassed. Okay. Shit. I'll just do it quickly. Got no time for this. Oh, there he is. Uh-oh. What is he doing? He's dropping flares. Okay, you stay there. His AI seems to have shat the bed. He's Blair Witching. That's good for us. If he stays Blair Witching in the flare room, then I can get this done with no problems. Anything? Nope. I think there is a stamina. I think the reason we have adrenaline syringes in this game is they've added like a stamina feature. You can't see it, but if you hold down run for too long, she gets dizzy and stops running. And the only way to avoid that is to hit yourself with adrenaline. It took me most of the game to realize that that was a thing. Shovel. No. That's a flare for me? No, it's one of his flares. He seems to like to drop flares for some reason. Vice, spanners, this.
What are you counting on?
Bolt cutter. Okay, that's what I missed. Bolt cutters. You had to get the screwdriver and the bolt cutters while being chased by Freak Show. I love that I could hear him from, like, all the way across the facility while he's still Blair Witching in that room. Like he was right in my ear.
You can't leave.
Oh, fuck. I don't know where he came from. The game reloaded him in to jump scare me. Faster. Go, 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 go. Yes. Is he there? There he is. He doesn't know how to ladder. He's just kind of like glitching out against the rocks. Hey, see ya, Clarence. Hey, Tenor. Where is everyone? Minx is there, and Jay's gone to bed. Yeah, he's struggling. He doesn't know what to do. Alright, fuck him. And that was the end of Clarence. His AI completely broke down. That's how I defeated him. Wait till he becomes, like, senile. No, what's the AI version of senile? Rampant. Like what happened to Cortana in Halo. God, stop. Take the adrenaline. We're almost out. How's my health? Good. Come on, lady. Take your heels off, get on your flats. Yeah, Clarence took over one of the rescue team people, and he's been stalking me and trying to kill me. I'm Dr. Amabel Swanson right now, actually. The girl we thought we killed in the first game. We changed characters. Bolt cutters. Boom. Fence down. And also open somehow. That's not what electricity does, but okay. Helicopter, helicopter.
Hey, you're just in time.
Oh no.
You can now witness my triumphant departure to the mainland.
If this was his plan all along, why did he try to
By
kill
my
me?
words, your friend has managed his task well. As for you, Ayla's, you were never in my plans.
Did he just say Alice?
Goodbye.
Is this voice AI? This can't be an AI generated voice. This game's too old, right? He did not pronounce alas. He pronounced alas, Alice. See ya, Clarence. Well played. You played me good. You played me like a fiddle. How does Clarence, the alien hive mind creature, know how to fly a helicopter? I don't know how Amabel was planning to do it, but oh shit. Oh, I can't move. I guess I'm getting buried. Well, she ended up getting crushed after all. Like how we thought we crushed her in the first game. Ironic. She's come full circle. Poetic, even. Twilight of the Archaic. The end. Wow, that one had only had one ending, and it was just tragic. You made it, Tenor. You made it for the ending. Yeah, this is a 4-hour average game. I beat it in 3 hours and 58 minutes. I'm right on the average. I did Necrolog under the average. That's a 10 to 12 hour game. I did it in 9 hours. So we did that one under par. Makes a change. As if. I'm like 50-50. Some I'm heaps over from fucking around, and some of them I'm either on par or under. Esports skill set. Hardcore gamer. That was cool. That was good. I'd say that one, Twilight of the Archaic, was better than both Requiem and Necrolog. I would put that one right next to Black Plague almost. That was decent. I don't know what I was expecting, but yeah, that was much better than I was expecting. Ooh. The voice actors, Tomb Raider Player 89. No wonder the voice acting sucks. It's not a real name. So it's 25143. I don't know where I'd place Necrolog. Necrolog is very good and has a lot of content, but I guess I'm 50-50 because of all the rough, made by fan mod bullshit stuff about it. All the downsides relating to that aspect is the only downside to that game. The temple towards the end was pretty cool though. How did Black Plague end again? Oh yeah, writing the email and getting conked on the head. I would rate 5 pretty highly though. I just don't know I can't think off the top of my head. I can't think of how I would orient 1, 2, and 4 compared to each other. I guess 1 and 2 are more solidly made and don't overstay their welcome over 4. 5 is solid though. The third ended with writing email getting hit on the head too. Well, because it comes full circle. Like, you did a bunch of escape rooms in your head and ended up where you started. So it was pointless. Wasn't the first ending the same too? No. The first ending was us incinerating Red and then ending up back on the boat. And we thought that meant we were escaping. But then we were in a cell in Black Plague, at the start of Black Plague. We had not escaped. So it was some kind of pump fake like that. That was kind of annoying.
Twilight of the Archaic. Exit. Yes.
Someone does knock you out, like on the boat that you start the game on. Like you're about to leave and someone comes on the boat and knocks you out. I can't remember that well. It's only been a few days, but I really can't remember that well. For some reason. The writing in that one, in number 5, was way better than Necrolog in a way, because it kind of like attempts to fix some of the things that the writing fucked up in what's the Minx collection? Oh, do you mean in Steam? That's the games you gave me. I kept them in a folder to remind myself I need to get around to streaming them. I was going to do them all together, like 3 days in a row. Just do one a night. Because they all seem to be pretty short games. We just haven't got around to it yet. In fact, I went and played Squirrel with a Gun ahead of them, even though you sent me those much further back. You have your own collection? Well, I didn't want to lose them, because I'll forget which... Like, if I just leave it in there amongst all the other games, I'll forget which games you gave me. It'll be too hard to remember, so I had to keep them categorized. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Remember how I said that it was really trashy how Necrolog just decided that Dr. Amabel Swanson wasn't actually killed by Philippe by dropping a crate on her head when he was tripping out and thinking she was a monster? Which was nice and tragic and dramatic. It was just like, no, she was actually a monster. That was just part of your delusions. You didn't actually kill her. Just so they can have her still alive. And then the thing with Clarence just deciding that he was still alive as well, so they could keep using him. Like, I hate that stuff, right? But this game had a cool plot twist that fixed the Amabel issue. Because throughout the first 2/3 of Twilight of the Archaic, you're playing as Eleanor, one of the original researchers. The game actually starts before everything happens. And the tragedy starts and the zombies start breaking in, like, at the start of the game while you're trying to do your job as a scientist. Kind of like at the start of Half-Life or something, which is cool. Like, we're essentially playing a prequel. We're playing a prequel that spanned the length of time up until the end of Necrolog. So it started the earliest and it ended the latest. But it's only a 4-hour game, so that was interesting. Eleanor is slowly turning into a zombie like everybody else. You have like these random freakouts and little nightmares where you're in meat corridors like Silent Hill. So you know that her time is short. But she's trying to get to the only other survivor she knows about, Dr. Amabel Swanson, from the other games. And at the end of like the 2/3 mark, when you finally reach Amabel, you finally get to her lab. You enter into the lab right as you see Amabel escaping through the back door. And as you enter, you start to freak out and, you know, go monster and stuff in your head. And that's when the crate lands on your head. And the way they've now explained it, the reason why you thought you killed Amabel was because you actually killed Eleanor. Eleanor was the chick who you dropped the crate on her head. And because you'd never met her, you just simply thought that the female body was Amabel the whole time. Which is a nice fix, because in Necrolog they tried to explain it in that you were just freaking out, and you it's so annoying. The first game was like, oh, you thought you saw a monster, but it was Amabel, and you killed her. Then Necrolog was like, oh, you thought you saw a monster and killed Amabel, but it actually was a monster, and your actual delusion was you seeing Amabel. So it flipped it back around. And then Twilight of the Archaic changes it again to say that, okay, the seeing the monster was the freak out. You did see a chick. You did think it was Amabel, but it was actually Eleanor. And she only arrived right as Amabel was escaping and then got killed. And that's when the game switches you to playing as Amabel, who's now escaping back the other way and ends up in Eleanor's lab from the start of the game, where the rescue team was and where the helicopter is. But you're now being hunted by Clarence. So that was a cool twist, because it's like a triple twist. They keep on taking that one little piece of story and changing the canon, but at least this one fixes it. Because the first one was sad and interesting, one of the better parts of the first game. The second time they twist it in Necrolog ruins it. That was stupid. And then this one fixes it again. So kudos to them for that. Second game, yeah, sorry. I keep saying first game, but in my head, the first and the second game are kind of mulched together. Because so many things I remember for some reason come from Black Plague. It's almost as if not much actually happens in Overture, I guess. Maybe they just decided that with Black Plague they're going to try to tell more of story and have more story content, whereas Overture has got much more silent exploring and just making progress deeper and deeper in the mines. So there's less moments that stand out. Only has red in the worms. Yeah. Like, that's the only real memorable part is red, because in games like Black Plague, things like the red scene in the incinerator, they happen regularly throughout the story. Like, stuff happens with other characters. In Overture, the first game, the entire game is essentially trying to get to Red. And then once you get to him, you actually get the red scene with the incinerator, and then it ends. And it's like, so that whole game feels like just one scene, essentially. Only one standout set piece involving an NPC, and so nothing else is memorable. The rest was just me wandering around in corridors trying not to get eaten by dogs. Wasn't there a way in the first game to fight them? Yeah, there was, wasn't there? You could actually smack them with stuff. That's weird. That I totally forgot about that, because Overture is the only game that has a melee weapon. That's interesting. And then, like, from then onwards, they just removed that element entirely. All four of the rest of the games, just nothing. No melee. Only story and puzzles and spookiness. I considered trying the demo for Penumbra Prisoner of Fate, but I decided against it because if I do eventually get a chance to play the finished version of Prisoner of Fate one day, if they actually do finish it, I don't want to have spoilt any of the beginning by playing the demo. Because there's a demo that can be played through the Amnesia engine that I just used to play those. The full release of Chapter 1 can be played through Soma as a Soma mod. And that's as far as I've gotten. So by the time they finish the entirety of that game, like however many chapters it's going to be, let's say 3, for sake of argument, I wonder if they're going to have, so much time is going to have passed, they're going to have upgraded it to a newer game engine. Because Soma was the last one they were working with. But since then, we've had The Bunker, which is an even more recent upgraded engine from Frictional. That's like the latest. There was no flashlight in Twilight the Archaic either. They brought back the glow stick. So I thought that was fun. Necrolog brought back the flashlight and fixed it so we could use it for the first time ever, and it was actually good. It was better light than the glow stick, now that it's functional. But then they took the flashlight away again for Twilight, and they gave the glow stick back. I'm not sure why. Maybe because it's a shorter expansion game. Maybe they didn't want to fuck around with the batteries. They were like, let's just give them permanent light. 4 out of 5 games are glow stick only. Yes. I do miss... In Twilight, I did miss having the Necrolog flashlight because the fixed flashlight was actually good. As long as you had the batteries for it, which is a bit annoying, but still. I think in the first half, it was more annoying because you never find items in drawers and in cupboards. There's too many empty drawers and cupboards for how many there are to explore and open. But in the second half of the game, you have plenty of batteries. So when I got the glow stick back in 5, I was like, oh man, it's good not to worry about batteries, but I did like the power of the flashlight. The white beam was more effective. There was a cool part in Necrolog where you get to put on a miner's helmet, which has a permanent light. So you just have a permanent light on your head the entire time. You can't turn it on and off. There's no batteries. That was the best part. I love that. The not being able to turn it on and off was problematic though, because you can't sneak. There's no way to stop the light. Which is an interesting extra challenge. But I just really liked having an OP light source. Cool. I found a cool article, by the way. A Game Pass article where someone actually tabulated all the 1-year contract endpoints. So even though I normally have to guess or predict what might be leaving every fortnight from Game Pass, and then see how right I am when they actually officially announce it, like 2 weeks out, this list basically looks at when all the games were added, and then pluses them by 1 year. So it's basically a guesstimate based on if every single game was a 1-year contract only. It's a best guess as to when every game will leave. I'll show it to you. I've actually deleted the games from the list that there's no way I would ever play. So the games on this list are not the games that I definitely will play, but I did delete the ones that there's no chance that I will, ever. You probably can't see this. It's probably too small. But I don't think I can increase the view zoom. Hotkey? Control plus. Mid-November, Dicey Dungeons, Dungeons 4, which is a Dungeon Keeper style management game. Car Mechanic, Monster Sanctuary, Moonlighter, Soccer Story, Spirit of the North, While the Iron's Hot, World War Z Aftermath. I have to finish playing that with my friends. We haven't finished the last 2 chapters. That's why that's there. Darkest Dungeon, where's that? Oh, there. February. Beginning of February it might leave. So the beginning of December is a potentially big chunk that are leaving. You didn't play the last DLC mission only? Is that the only one that's left that costs money? Because I noticed that in the Aftermath, they have added everything except for that one last DLC, which was like the last thing added. Hello Neighbor 2, No Man's Sky. That's another thing I play with a friend of mine. We haven't played it in like over a year, but that could be leaving. Rainbow Billy, Curse of the Leviathan. The Quarry, Tin Hearts. Close to the Sun, House Flipper, Lego 2K Drive, McPixel 3, Exoprimal, Medieval Dynasty, Those Who Remain, Anacard, Brotato, Des Darkest Dungeon, Escape Academy, Serious Sam, Siberian Mayhem. Little to the left is mid-February. I have to play the latest DLC, which I'm just going to use some of Minx's donation to pick up, like she did last time. You haven't played No Man's Sky? No Man's Sky was good. I played it with Austin. We played it for maybe a week or two, and then we got distracted and never went back. So I'd like to go back to it after all the latest expansions over the last year or two and see what it's like now. Me and him also played Sea of Thieves for a while. That was cool. Tales of Arise is also mid-February. Wait. Oh, Darkest Dungeon was beginning of February. Mid-February is Tales of Arise. Bluey, Dead Island 2, Gris, Man-Eater. I've only left that on there because if I want to consider playing the DLC for that, that's my only chance. Which would be cool because it is a fun game. It's just not really necessary. Bluey is an OG game, yes. That is an Outright Games game. But everyone loves Bluey. Bluey's like one of those... I think it's an Australian kids show. Everyone seems to think it's great. Not the game, like the show. But whatever. Mergent Blade, Space Engineers, Warhammer Boltgun, Wolong, Fallen Dynasty, Evil West, Lies of P, No More Heroes 3, Solar Ash, SpongeBob, Battle for Bikini Bottom, Rehydrated. Hot Wheels Unleashed 2, The Little Gator Game, Lamplighters League, Zombie Army 4, Coral Island, Homestead Arcana, Kona, Orcs Must Die 3, Kona 2, Have a Nice Death, that's a roguelike I think, Sniper Elite 5, Jurassic World Evolution 2, Against the Storm, Cassette Beasts, Goat Simulator 3, Moving Out 2, Remnant 2, The Big Con, Far Cry 6, and that takes us to mid-June 2025. You played Have a Nice Death. It's great. The graphics look great. I like the art style. The art style was solid. So that's everything that could potentially be leaving up until next June. Mid-next June. And that is only based on whether the contracts for all those games are actually the one-year contracts, which is what most games are, unless they get extended. So it's a pretty good guesstimate to go by. Is if I have to make choices of games to play, I can maybe get ahead of some of these so I'm not rushing when it finally hits. Like Wolong, for example. Fallen Dynasty. If I get to make a choice of a game where I'm not rushing to play anything, it'd be good to play that one earlier because that's longer. Tales of Arise, if I want to play that, I should start that earlier, before February. But like I said, this isn't necessarily a list of games I will play. These are just games that are potentials. I just deleted everything that I know that I definitely won't play. Like if Madden or FIFA was on there, I deleted it. There was some realistic racing games I deleted. Like PGA Golf, deleted. There was some Call of Duties deleted. One of these months had the full Yakuza collection, which I don't play on Game Pass. I do like Yakuza and I do play them. But if I want to play more Yakuza, I don't mind owning them and like buying them if I've got money. I have a bunch of Yakuza games on my shelf, like collector's editions and stuff, so That's no stress. I'm not going to try and rush to play Yakuza games on Game Pass. They're too long. It's not worth the stress. From all of those, you will 100% play OG games. I mean, yeah, but only because they're easy to dust off. Like, if I play Bluey, that's going to be like, what, a 3-hour stream? The only Paw Patrol that was ever difficult to beat was Grand Prix. Because Grand Prix, I had to beat the tournament mode with every single dog, which took us 2 streams. Like, it took us 2 6-hour streams, approximately. So that was the longest OG game I ever had to play. That kind of sucked. I'm worried about this December one. What's it now? We're like mid-October. I have to get ahead of these if I want to play any of these. I will definitely play Soccer Story. Guaranteed. I will definitely play Spirit of the North. Guaranteed. Monster Sanctuary is a maybe. Moonlighter and While the Iron's Hot are very high. These 4 are almost definite. Moonlighter, Soccer Story, Spirit of the North, and While the Iron's Hot are... I definitely don't want to miss those. I might see if my friends want to play World War Z to get the last few chapters done. That's fine. We didn't even play that on stream. That was just me in real life. I would like to play Car Mechanics Simulator, because I like games like that. I find them really fun. There's something really satisfying about... That's like the... It's like the Power Wash Simulator effect. Playing these like weird hobby or job simulation games is just weirdly cathartic. But I don't know if I want to play that as a Game Pass game. That's the kind of game that I would play on Steam. I own a bunch of those games on Steam. I've got Train Station Renovator on Steam. I haven't played it, but I've got it off a sale. I've got a Painter Simulator. I think I've got the World War II Renovator Simulator where you fix concrete statues. There's some really weird shit in there. 12 hours wasted on Paw Patrol. Well, technically, if you're just talking about Paw Patrol in general, it's more than 12. 12 hours wasted on Paw Patrol Grand Prix alone. If you add the other Paw Patrol games, it's more than 12. Every game, I think all the normal platformer games are at least 4 hours each. How many did I play? Superhero one, the rescue one. It's at least another 8 hours. Over 20, easy. Over 20 easy on Paw Patrol. I really want to play this Rainbow Billy Curse of the Leviathan game. Have you seen that? I don't know if you've heard of this before. I really love the look of that game. I'm actually pretty stoked to play that. First time you've heard about it? It's basically if someone made their own Paper Mario. Think Paper Mario, but not made by Nintendo. So basically like an open world RPG with like 2D paper cutout looking graphics and a turn-based battle system with active battle elements. You know, where you have to time the button press when you defend or attack. Same as Paper Mario. I think it looks great. Wait. Why is caps lock on? Is it because I played Penumbra? Look. Look at that poster. How cool does that look?
Rainbow Billy and the Curse of the Leviathan.
I think the game is about... The graphics kind of have like... It's papery like Mario, but it's also like... Cuphead-esque in that it's like old school, googly-eyed cartoons. But the world is like... Had its color sapped away. And you're traveling around trying to defeat this being, whatever this dragon is, to get the color back. It's like you're repainting the world. Reminds you of Cuphead. Yeah, well, we both said Cuphead at the same time. I didn't even see you said that yet. No, okay, wait. Here's the combo. Ready? It's Paper Mario, crossed with Cuphead, cross with Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, because the open world is basically an open ocean that you Rainbow Billy travels around in his little tugboat. So the exploration of the world is gated by, I don't know, items or leveling up the boat from defeating bosses to be able to travel further to different islands and repaint the ocean blue.
Then there's a sticker book.
Also, I think I remember reading that the combat system is not actually based on fighting enemies. You're not actually hitting them or injuring them. The combat system is based on, like, using rock, paper, scissors based moves to counter their emotions to basically turn enemies into your friend. So it's not actually violent at all. It's still played like a combat thing. You're still picking moves and using them against the opponent and bringing down a health bar. But the health bar is your morale, and the moves are basically like different emotions you're using to counter theirs. So that's cute as well. That's creative and original. Yeah, I'm stoked for that one. That's going to be cool. Tin Hearts, I think, looks really good, but I probably won't play it on Game Pass. It's Undertale Pacifist Combat. This game is a combination of Undertale, Wind Waker, Cuphead, and Paper Mario. It's a combination of really good shit. You can't lose. Tin Hearts is basically Lemmings. It's a game where you're in a 3D toy shop, and I think these little clockwork nutcracker robots that the toy maker built are all walking automatically, and you have to change and set up the environment to control the path of their walking, like in Lemmings, to get them to a destination. So that's the best way to explain Tin Hearts. The reason why I said I probably won't play it is because if you play it on Steam or the Oculus Store, there's a VR version of it where you're actually in the toy shop and you actually pick up and move the objects with your hands to play it, which I think sounds like the superior version of the game. So even though I could play it for free on Game Pass, I feel like holding out on that one's better to play the VR version instead. I probably also won't play House Flipper. House Flipper is too big an investment for Game Pass. I feel like that's a Steam game for the future. That does have a sequel out as well, but if I ever get around to playing House Flipper, it probably would be better to play as a Steam game, especially since there's so much DLC for that game that I would like to play as well. I wouldn't want to play it on Game Pass and then get locked out from it and not be able to play the DLC in the future. That's what sucks about games like The Long Dark. Like, I do have to go back to play Chapter 5 eventually, but because I played it as a Game Pass game, I'd have to get the game again at some point, which I will, but I'm in no rush for that. That's a for the future thing. Oh, it's the same with Atomic Heart. Like I was saying before, only 2 of the 4 DLCs for Atomic Heart are actually out. But if they all come out, if all 4 eventually do come out and I want to play them, I then have to actually get Atomic Heart because I played it on Game Pass and now it's gone. I probably won't play Kona either for the same reason as Tin Hearts. There's a VR version of Kona on Steam. There's some drama with it though. I saw in the forums that people were complaining that it doesn't seem to work on the Valve Index. The controls are like, they don't register. So people, I think, have to play it on the... what's the other VR headset? Not Oculus. The Vive. It seems like that game is so poorly adapted to VR that only the Vive seems to work. Which is disappointing because I'm a Valve Index user. If I'm going to play Remnant 2, I'm going to have to start that early as well, because Remnant 1 took me fucking forever to finish. That went on for ages. I was playing that with my friend here in Australia, who lives in Canberra. And we didn't get to play too frequently. I had to wait for whenever he was available, and so it took us like 6 months to beat Remnant 1. Orcs Must Die 3 was so-so. Yeah, it's fine. I'm an easy sell for Orcs Must Die. I played 1 and 2. I played 1 by myself on Xbox Live Arcade way back in the day. It was only single player. I played 2 co-op with Austin. And now 3 is on Game Pass. So I'm gonna ask him at some point if he wants to play 3 with me. He doesn't have Game Pass, but I don't know, maybe I can gift him for a month or something. Just so I can catch up with Orcs Must Die. More weapon focused rather than traps. That's a shame. I feel like they were going that way the whole... Like, 1 was very trap focused, with weapons as backup, but they weren't very useful. Number 2 was like 50-50. Like, it was still trap focused, but you were more capable in number 2 of fighting off the horde as well. So you did as much fighting as you did updating your traps. Even easier because you had a co-op partner that could actually help you take on the horde. So it's disappointing to hear that 3 went even further in that direction. Because the trap thing was what made it cool. I think number 1 was still the most. It was still Orcs Must Die at its most pure. I was addicted to that when I got number 1, like long ago. That was Xbox 360 era, I think. That was a while back. I don't know if I'll do Sniper Elite 5. Because I really enjoy Sniper Elite. Because when I do play first-person shooters, rifles and snipers are my favorite. Because it actually gives you something to do. You know when you play a first-person shooter and all you do is spray machine guns everywhere? Like, I find that kind of boring. Like, having to actually focus down and go for a single shot on a head from a distance, I think is, like, good gameplay to me. That's actually something to focus, like, your mental on. You played the first? I played the first 2. I played 1 and 2. I think that was also 360 era. I did remember... I do remember thinking that it was more challenging than it needed to be because a sniper rifle is not the most convenient thing to be playing on an Xbox controller. I don't think snipers are well fitted to controller. That's very mouse and keyboard efficiency. So I didn't get to play 3, which was the African one. And I didn't get to play 4, which I'm not sure what that was. Did they add co-op to number 4? I think I remember seeing a review for 4 or 5 saying that they added 2-player co-op, where one person can spot for the other. And I thought that sounded awesome. Oh, that's sick. Maybe I should talk to Kai about that. You remember Kai, who I played Gotham Knights with? That's the kind of thing I would play with him. Austin is the person I play more interesting games with, like more eclectic or creative or interesting genres. But if it's something that's like an action game or a first-person shooter, that's the game I would play with Kai. Have a Nice Death. You only played during early access. You haven't tried it since it went full, but you like the combat. Maybe they nerfed it. You never know. The full release might be worse than what you remember. Sniper 5 is co-op, so they didn't add it with 4. For some reason I thought they added it with 4. What even is 4? Is that Europe? Because I know 3 was Africa. You play as 2 snipers. Yeah, see, I like that. I think that's cool. That makes me more interested in playing it as like a co-op thing. And that's definitely something that Kai would love. That's his jam. He's the one I played Remnant 1 with as well, because it's a shooter. I wasn't sure if he'd like it because it's kind of half third-person shooter, half Souls-like, in a way. And half roguelike, because the maps and levels all are procedurally generated. And the bosses are randomized too. But yeah, we ended up enjoying it. Although we have similar opinions. I think he liked it more than me, but we both agreed that, like, all the janky stuff in Remnant 1 was excusable because it felt like things that you would iron out for a sequel. Like a lot of things we liked about Remnant 1, we were talking a lot about how we could see them making a better version of this for number 2. I probably won't play Moving Out 2 either, because I didn't play Moving Out 1. And that's something you'd play in co-op as well. Hot Wheels Unleashed. That's something I would have actually taken off the list originally, but because I played number 1 and I enjoyed it so much, I left number 2 on there. Okay. Against the Storm is base building strategy. Yeah, I like base building strategy games depending on what they're... sometimes it depends on what kind of game it is. But I was intrigued by the fact that it was a base building strategy roguelike, where you start building your town from scratch every time, but you keep things from the previous round to upgrade. I thought that was original. I've never seen that before, but I don't think I like it. I left it on the list because if I ever try it, it might be just a one night, just try the game out. But I don't think it looks like the kind of thing that I would want to finish or get all the achievements for. Because I'm not spending 500 hours on a base building strategy roguelike. That doesn't sound like a good time to me. I just kind of might try it because I've never seen it before. It's a new genre. And it has me curious. I don't know why, but for like a week and a half now, every time I stream between 1:30 a.m. and 3 a.m. at night, I get peckish. For some reason, as my stream is ending, I start feeling hungry at like 3 in the morning, and I don't know why. I don't like eating at 3 in the morning. It's stupid. I don't want to train my body to expect food at 3 a.m. That's ridiculous. But I kept, like, in my head, I'm imagining a peanut butter sandwich. Not sandwich, a toast. Peanut butter toast. Oh, yeah. With a hot tea. Or I can melt some cheese on some toast. Oh. You used to eating Biscoff at night? Yeah, who's to blame for that? Minx. I know she's there listening. She doesn't seem to be there, but she definitely can hear me right now. Somewhere in the background. She's focusing on work. She's trying to do Excel spreadsheets. Half listening to us. Waiting to hear her name. Her ears probably burn every time she hears her name. Like Alexa. No, not you. Shush. She waits 10 minutes to feed you. But yeah, did you notice that the streams got much more quiet since I finished the trilogy and started playing the mods? Necrolog and Twilight of the Archaic have been very quiet streams. I've only seen you, Minx, and Jay. And that's it. Oh, I think one of them, Sham, stopped by and was like, oh, you're playing a horror game. And then he left. Oh, also, Jeannie stopped in briefly for like 30 seconds in between waking up in the middle of the night to basically claim her stream streak. And then left again to go back to bed. But those don't count. The first few Penumbra streams were more popular. Elizabeth was here for those because she was actually interested in Penumbra because she's a fan of Frictional. But I don't think she cares about the mods because that's a bunch of nobodies. You skip most of Penumbra too. To be fair, it's a bit too much Penumbra. Like, the whole point was to use Spooktober to marathon Penumbra the same way I marathoned Amnesia last year. I thought that would be neat. But now that I've finished the 5th game, it's a reminder that sometimes when you're marathoning a series, it can be too much. At a certain point, you get a little tired of it. Like, my brain starts to become too used to the grind of what the game is like. Because every genre of game has a particular pace, flow, a vibe. And when you get used to that too much, it's like you start to lose interest a bit partway through. Depends on the series. Roguelikes are another good example. I struggle to play roguelikes one after the other. If I play a roguelike and get everything out of it that I need to, like if I finish the game, see the ending, get the achievements, whatever, I really don't like playing another roguelike. There's something about roguelikes that wears me down. And when I finish one, I don't want to play another one. Not forever. Like, I know I'm going to eventually. Like, I'll play the one that you were just talking about, Have a Nice Death, for sure. I love the art style of that game. But it's just, the more I play roguelikes, the more they make me not want to play roguelikes. Like, I wear down. I have a health bar for roguelikes that goes down as I play. And it eventually bottoms out. And if I have to play another roguelike directly after having played one, I can really feel it. Like, I can feel the fatigue. In the same way that playing through 5 Penumbra games in a row feels a little bit fatiguey, because it is kind of the same pace and vibe the whole time. Like, by the 4th and 5th games, I'm not very scared. I still get jump scared. That last one that I played, Minx was here earlier. She saw me get jump scared. I screamed my little willikers off at a couple of those, but it's not the same. I'm not as immersed because I feel like we're now going through the motions too much, because there's just more and more Penumbra. It's just mines and fucking research lab corridors, and everything looks the same. And I'm shining that glow stick on everything, and I have to read those notes. It turns into a chore. Yeah, like, I don't want to use the word chore because it sounds more negative than I'm trying to be. I don't mind that much. Like, I'll get through it. Like, horror games I love, so I'll put up with more in a horror game than I will some other genres, like roguelikes. But I'm not going to pretend I don't see through the Matrix at some point. When you play too much of something, you start to see through the Matrix. You start to see the video game. The level design, the very particularly crafted pacing, the same kinds of scares or jump scares or game mechanics repeated over and over again. Like, you start to see the ones and zeros. The first half of a horror game is always pure immersion. Like, that's what I love about them. Horror games are great for immersion. Like, you get really into them. It feels like you're in a movie. Like, really well-made horror games feels like you're in a movie. But they definitely can outstay their welcome too easily, especially if they don't have any new tricks. Horror games definitely fall prey to the once you get the flow of the game, it's diminishing returns. It'll shift from immersion to video game very quickly, and that was always my. I've said this so many times, but that was always my criticism of Alien Isolation, because Alien Isolation is a very good horror game. The problem is it only really has one trick. And the game goes on for way too long. The last half of that game, I kept on feeling like we should be wrapping it up soon, and it never did. It kept fucking going. And there were some cool revelations. The part where they flip the story so that there's now multiple aliens when you're in the hive, that's interesting. But by that point, we've gone through so many iterations of, okay, now you're in a new area, and this is what the map looks like, and there's a bunch of rooms and lockers and tables, and you're sneaking around, hiding in things, trying to not get spotted by the alien while trying to pull some lever or turn some valve. Like, there's only so many times you can do that before you start to see the video game. You start to see the blueprint. And then that first 1/3 where you're really immersed in the character and it feels like you're in an alien film, that starts to bleed away a little bit. They need to do an RE7 route. See, that's actually a good example of the opposite. RE7, I think, is a good example of a game that doesn't feel like it becomes repetitive or samey. There's an evolution to the plot and the path of RE7. Like, if it was all in that house and it never left the house and nothing ever changed, if the whole game was you just being chased by Jack around the house while you're doing puzzles, it would have gone the same way of Alien Isolation. But the game evolves. Like, the stakes change, the threats change. It comes up with new set pieces and tricks to catch you out or to give you different things to do. Like, that game evolves. And that's what I needed. Alien Isolation needed to evolve and become different things after the first third. And that first third just keeps repeating its gameplay loop until it pulls a little bit of something different with the multiple aliens hive stuff right towards the end. But it's a bit too little too late then. I don't like sounding so negative about that game because I do like it a lot. It's just I can't avoid that issue that I had with it. Especially when people talk it up really, like people talk it up like a 10 out of 10 game, and it's like I want to give it 10 out of 10, I really do, but I can't. People give IGN shit about that game all the time because IGN gave it 6 out of 10, which is too low in my opinion for Alien Isolation. It's still good. 5 is average. 6 is, I think, decent. And then 7 is good. 8 is great. 9 is excellent. 10 is perfect. So 6 was like decent, which is, I'm not going to complain about that. I would still give it higher, like a 7 or an 8, at least. But I get annoyed because people in the comments for IGN, they hold that against them, but from the attitude of treating it like it's a perfect game, like it's a 10 out of 10, and it's not. I think the truth lies somewhere between the 10 and the 6, but I don't hate them for giving it a 6 because I understand how they could have got there, because I felt problems with it. I just don't think they impacted me enough to get down to 6. But then again, not many things do. As you know, I'm pretty easy on games. Like, I tend to like more things than I dislike. I think I annoy Sham sometimes with that. Like, Sham was making fun of me yesterday when we were looking at my tier list. That I like too many games. I give too many games a pass. And then he was jokingly asking me, like, are there any games you didn't like from 2023? And that's why I brought up the tier list, because I was curious. I knew I had some games in the trash tier. I just wanted to see what they were. There's no games rated 1 to 3. There is. That Monster Truck game. That really busted Monster Truck game. Where if you drive backwards, the acceleration has no end. So you can basically hit warp speed, and the entire level is like flashing before your eyes and giving you an epileptic fit. And none of the objects are solid. You can actually drive right through houses and stuff. There's no clipping to any physical objects. That game was fucked. You saw the AVGN video about that game, did you? I think I remember that. I forgot that AVGN looked at it. It's not really the type of game he normally looks at. I think it was IGN, but was it IGN? Or was it GameSpot? It might have been IGN. Their video review for that game was peak. It was basically like, it wasn't even a review the way they normally do it. You know how they normally just show footage and have a voiceover? The video review for that Monster Truck game was behind the scenes footage of the guy sitting actually playing it and occasionally cutting to the screen and showing it how broken it was. Like, you'd see the car going through buildings, you'd see the driving backwards hyperspeed bullshit. And it kept cutting back to him, like, looking confused and dejected. And then at a certain point, he just turns the game off and, like, walks out of the building, and the camera follows him, like, into the parking lot. And he just, like, lies down on the floor. And the rest of the video is just him lying on the floor, just looking, like, suicidal. And that's where it ends. He doesn't say a single word in the whole review. That's the review of the game. It made him turn it off, go outside, and lie face down in the road. I think that was IGN. If it wasn't IGN, it was GameSpot. But that was a great review. I love that so much. I gotta wash this mug. It's worth looking up, figuring out which outlet did that. Man, AVGN goes back so far. I used to watch him when I was much younger, when he first started, before YouTube existed. And I still have a subscription to his YouTube now. Wash my spoon, yeah. The spoon and the princess mug generally just stay on the desk. I have to remind myself to wash them. It sounds gross, but I'm not that grody, I promise. I'm not Asmongold. I'm a very neat, organized, clean boy. I run a tight ship around here. I just like to keep my princess mug near me at all times. I totally am, I promise. Everything's clean. I vacuum, I mop. I wash. Kitchen is immaculate. Kinda. I gotta go double check. Now I'm paranoid. Alright, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go make a tea. Find another midnight 3 a.m. snack. Because that's now something I've trained my body to do. Good night, Tenor. I'll be back tomorrow with something random. Tomorrow's free day? Not really. There's a couple of things I need to get done for Game Pass before I leave for that job that I've got next week. Not Toho Soccer yet. But that's still part of my plan, is to get to a Toho. I still have that website marked you gave me. I don't technically have a free day yet because the stuff that's going to leave Game Pass next, I'm going to lose some chances to do that because of the trip I'm taking next week, which is why I'm not taking breaks from streaming this week. I'm going to do tomorrow, I'm going to do Saturday, I'm going to do Monday, and then Tuesday I actually leave town. One day I'll find a way to buy you games from me. It's not that urgent. I mean, you've seen my Steam. I'm not hurting for games. Like, if I lost access to Game Pass, I still have like 400 Steam games I haven't played. So, we're safe from being gameless for now. You know what else I've got that I can play, Tenor? Can you see it from there? You can't really. Do you see the black box on the shelf at the very top of the screen that's being cut off, where my finger is? Right there. That's The Witcher 3. That's the massive statue, collector's edition, that I got way back when it first came out. You typed Witcher. Oh, you were actually typing it while I was pointing? How did you guess that? Oh, probably because these two boxes, that one and that one, is Witcher 1 and 2. So Witcher 3 is just above it because the box is too massive to fit on the shelf. Those are all 3 Witcher games. Every single collector's edition for PC. I haven't played Witcher 3 yet. I've owned the collector's edition statue box ever since launch night. I never actually started it, which I still am really cut by. Because I was a big fan of 1 and 2. I liked them a lot. Before it was cool, mind you. Most people who love The Witcher 3 have never played Witcher 1, because people kind of came to the franchise late. And Witcher 3 had a big next-gen console release as well, which Witcher 2 did, but that actually happened late as well, after the fact. 1 and 2 were originally just PC games. You started from Witcher 2. Plebs, all of you. Before it was cool. I don't care about being a hipster about The Witcher. I was there from number 1, when it was an isometric RPG with the Diablo viewpoint, top-down. Fucking great game. I was actually disappointed when Witcher 2 was announced and we first saw the gameplay footage and it was a third-person game. Because I was used to 1 being like a Diablo view, kind of isometric RPG. So I wasn't ready for that to change. I'm always very rattled by genre switch-ups. You know, like how Helldivers went from an isometric twin-stick shooter to a third-person online thing. That stuff always, like, fucks up my brain a bit. So it took me a while to come around to Witcher 2. But then I played it and I was like, this is great. Same thing with Fallout. Yeah, except I was too young to care at the time. If I was an adult when Fallout made the change from 2 to 3, that would have fucked me around quite a bit. But like when I played Fallout 1, I was like pretty young. I was too young to be able to be good at the game. Like I remember getting a certain way through it, and then I was just too young to finish it. Like I couldn't figure out what I was doing, or the game got too difficult, and I would just give up. Because I got other games I could play as a child. Yeah. I have flashbacks to childhood sometimes like that. I think about games that I used to think were really cool, but I couldn't play them well, but I loved them. I'm not saying I was impatient. It's just that I was young enough that I wasn't smart enough to know how to beat Fallout. At a certain point, I wouldn't know what I was doing, or it would get too difficult, and I would just have to let it go at some point. I did try. It's just I would get frustrated and wouldn't know what was going on. It's the same with XCOM. I'm a huge XCOM fan. Like, even as a child, I played the first XCOM, UFO Enemy Unknown. And then I also had Terror from the Deep, the second one. And then eventually I also got gifted on Christmas. I got XCOM Apocalypse, the third one. I loved those games. But once again, I was too young to be good at them. So there was always a threshold. I could play the games up to a certain point where it would get too full on and too difficult. And it would just be impossible to continue. Like, my whole operation would fall to pieces. And then, because I enjoyed the game so much, I would just restart. Because the most fun part was building up the base from the beginning. And the initial missions. You played and finished some Sega games you would probably not have enough patience to beat now. Now you have a big problem. I'm the opposite. I got better at it. But as I got older, I got more stubborn. I got to a point where I would not accept failure, and I will put up with a lot of pain, and I will invest a lot of time to complete things. Like, I remember back in the Xbox 360 era. Do you remember the Mile High Club in Call of Duty? What was it? Call of Duty Modern Warfare? There was an achievement for beating the final mission on the airplane in veteran difficulty in under like 40 seconds, which meant you had to sprint through this airplane in a 40-second timer with veteran difficulty on, which was like an instant kill. You could peek out from a corner and instantly die, never even see the shooter. I remember playing that over and over again just to get that achievement. That took some effort. Before the days of Hollow Knight and beating the Pantheon of the Gods, that was one of my best achievements. You've never played any COD campaign? It's the only thing I like in COD. I don't like the multiplayer. It's boring. There's nothing to do. You just run around and try to shoot other human beings. And I'm like, I don't want to shoot y'all. I want to co-op with you. If I'm in a game with other people, like, I want to do things with them. I want to story with my friends there, also experiencing it. It feels like a soccer match with bullets. I don't like that. I don't like esports. But the campaigns have always been cool because they were like little movies. They're like little Michael Bay action movies. And they're nice and short too. That's what COD's good at. They don't outstay their welcome. I've played COD campaigns that were like 4 to 5 hours max. Perfect. That's one night. You sit there for one night, you blast through this little Michael Bay movie, done. Delete the game forever. Soccer match with bullets, back to Toho. You know what I mean, though. Esports. My problem with esports and online adversarial multiplayer is it feels like a sport. There's two teams on a map that's basically like a football pitch. It's a map. It's a play space. It's an arena. And everyone's just running around trying to get points to win match. And I'm like, that sucks. I'm just not interested. I'm here for experiences, man. You don't like sports games? That's what I mean. When I don't like sports games either. I don't like FIFA. I don't like Madden. Like, the realistic sports games are just boring. They're for people who actually like the sports. Like, that's the point of them. But the problem is every one of those games are sports games. Overwatch, sports game. Apex Legends, sports game. Valorant, sports game. League of Legends, massively a sports game. More sports game than any of those other games. It literally has like that 3-lane thing that it does with the two teams. That's a sport, man. That's soccer. With little grubs running around that you have to kill. But yeah, that's why I don't do them, usually. Same reason I don't do FIFA. Give me storylines. Give me adventures. I'm here to be in my own little movies, not play sports. Fuck that. All right, good night, Tenna. And good night, Minx, if you're secretly listening. And good night, lurkers hiding in the bushes. Mysterious people. I see you. You're there somewhere. See you later.